Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Monday to whoever sees this. Happy Monday to the replay gang. It is Monday and it's been a good day, I must say. I know I haven't spoken with you guys in a few days, but I'm here now. I'm here. And hello and welcome, welcome, welcome to Roxy's Lady Lounge. The place where it's just chill, just kick back, mind your business, and that's it. I hope everyone had a good weekend. My weekend was non eventful, absolutely nothing. But it has been very cold here, and we still don't have any snow. I know a lot of my friends who live in different parts of the country have substantial amounts of snow, and we don't. Okay, so yeah, and that's that. Today was a quiet day. Had to take the car in, get some maintenance done to it, and just came back home and chillaxed and just, kick back, minded my business, watch TV. And then I decided to, take a shower and exfoliate. And I bought some new products. It's late, so I probably shouldn't share them this late at night, but yeah, talked to my daughters today. Um, my daughter Amanda and I. Hi, 65. Hi, honey. Hi, Stacy. Hi, my lady friends. Welcome to the Lady Lounge. But I talked to my daughter today, and I always love talking to my oldest daughter. I only have two, an older one and a young one. My big girl and my little girl, but collectively they're still babies. And she makes me laugh. She's a beautiful young woman. She looks like her mama. Okay, they both do. um, and we basically have been just kind of condo hunting online. And I sent her the place that I really like, and she likes it. And I'm hoping once everything is worked out and solidified, that she can get an apartment in the same condo building that we want to be in, you know. So I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Um, the price tag is something different, but it's okay. It's fine. I look at it like it's an investment. hmm It's an investment that will carry into the future for my children. What else happened? They've been doing raids, you know, um, ice raids have been going on here. Um, it is a lot of FBI, ATF agents here. Yes, thank you, Stacy. Manifest, and I am manifesting that investment. And this is seven-figure investment, but I ain't gonna talk about it. But the building's beautiful, so if anyone ever wants to look at it, let me know. Okay, it's absolutely stunning. But they've been doing ice raids here in Chicago, and they picked up quite a few people here, and it's just I have mixed emotions about it. I'm just like, but my thing about the whole immigration thing is you have to help the people who were here first, you know, the people who are from Chicago. who were homeless. You help your own first, then you help others. So as long as there was a homeless population in Chicago, yeah, I had a problem with them helping non-Chicagoans, non-Americans who came over here illegally. And you know, that wasn't, I didn't like that. Yeah, exactly. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that there were military people, veterans who served our country with distinction, who have been discharged from the military with honorable discharges and honorable mentions, and they're living on the street. Hmm. I have to do my side head cock because it's like I don't understand that. I don't. Eh, you take care of home first, then you help other people. Good evening, Black Diamond. Everyone, please welcome Big Sister Black Diamond. Black Diamond is our sergeant at arms in this motherfucker. Okay. And we love her and we appreciate her. Good evening, Miss Black Diamond. Yeah, that I think that was my biggest source of contention with the immigrants being here. Help the men and the women who are homeless, who need help, who need medical attention, who need psychiatric attention, who need to see dentists. House them. Help them first. Then help other people. Remember, charity starts at home. This is home. And charity should have started here first before helping other people. Now, I know it sounds mean, but what they should have did was turn them around and send them home. Yeah. I'm sure that the people who came didn't, I'm sure those people weren't just living outside. I'm sure they had apartments or a home and they just didn't want to be there anymore for whatever reason they didn't want to be there. But think about it like this. When African people, and when I say Africans, I mean like the continent, Africa, when they come to the United States, they got to have all their paperwork in order. Hey, as fuck, how are you? How are you? Happy Monday, soon to be not Monday anymore, to be Tuesday. I hope your day was wonderful, and I hope you had a good beginning of the week. We're just talking about the immigrants right now. Um, so African people who come to United States, they got to make sure they all their papers satin down. I'm doing well. How are you, sugar? They have to make sure they have all their paperwork in order. You're not swimming from Africa to the United States. And it would be really, really hard. Hey, Doom. Hey, Doom. How are you? Doom, I'm happy you're here. It's Monday, and you could come up with the word of the day. Okay. Um, I want to say week before last, the word of the day was hussy. Okay. Hi, on one. How are you? Um, when Africans come over here to go to school or they come over here on a work visa, they have to have all their paperwork satin down in order. They can't just walk over here. They couldn't. They have to have shit T's crossed and I's dotted and everything else. I'm not saying that people shouldn't come of different nationalities, creeds, religion. But what I am saying is come the right fucking way. That's it. Come the right way. You're not feeling good right now? Well, everyone in the chat, please send Satin down some feel goods. What can we send her to feel? Let's send her some hearts. Any color heart will do. Just send her some hearts, heart satin down, and send her good vibrations and good energy so she can feel better. Okay? I hope you feel better. The word of the day is portly. Wait a minute. Portly. We ain't calling hussies fat anymore. We calling them portly. Mm. Doom, you just come in here and just kill it. This is your second time. Portly. So when I get off of this live, I have to go to my community wall and I have to put in the word portly and I have to use it in a sentence. Okay. So the word of the day, you guys, is portly. We ain't calling hussies fat anymore. They are portly. That's very nice. And, you know, it's a nice way to say the word fat. Now, my son likes to use the word rotund. I'm like, son, if you're using the word rotund to describe someone's weight, they really, really, really big. Okay? Rotund. Mm, I wish a motherfucker would. I ain't at the rotund phase anymore. Thanks, Ozempic. But yeah, hopefully they figure it out, and hopefully the immigrants that um have to leave the United States, hopefully they get somewhere where they can flourish. You know, seriously. You just say pleasantly plump. That's nice too. That's nice too. But when I think portly, I think a dude. Like he's a portly fellow. He loves a good steak and potato. But but yeah, hopefully wherever they go, they're able to get their lives in order and take care of themselves and their families. I don't have any bad wish any malice on them. Hi, Ja. Good evening. Ja Logic and friends. How are you, sweetie? I don't wish them any bad. I would like to see them thrive. But, this probably just ain't the place, especially when we have our own people that we should be taking care of first. And that's basically that on that. I'm doing cool. I'm doing cool, Ja. Thank you for asking. And I'm happy to know that you're doing well. For real, for real. Yeah, y'all. They came over here. And this ain't like back in the days when motherfuckers would come to Ellis Island, you know, with a few dollars in their pocket and a dream. You got a dream real different living here in the US. You used to weigh 222 pounds. You go head on. Go head on, baby. You miss being pleasantly plump, but you're healthier. Exactly. And good for you. Good for you. Cause my ass 5'2", and I was 205 pounds. I'm 150 now. Still need to lose a few more pounds. 150. and feeling real good. And it's for health reasons and vanity. Sorry, just gonna tell the truth. I don't want to be walking around here being porky. It's just not healthy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because you know they say when women carry a lot of weight through their midsection, we're more prone to heart attacks. Hmm. Straight up. And y'all know I smoke cigarettes, so you know. Thank you, 65. My sexy 60. Yeah, but I wish them nothing but luck. So that's one thing that's going on in the world. Then what else is going on? Immigration. A lot of people are talking about the young lady who has been missing for a year out of Detroit. Um, I would like to read into that and touch on it. From what I've been seeing, is a hot, funkin' hot mess, and they should just throw the whole family away. Chuck them all. Chuck them at a dump site where they send trash. I have so many questions as to people. Kids can come up missing, but the shit that was going on apparently in this house where this child was, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay? So yes, throw the whole family away. Thank you, 65. And if you guys like, you can put trash cans, waste cans in the chat. Yeah. Fuck all of them. My thing is, I don't know a lot about the story, but I would like to know what kind of searches were they doing? Because sometimes, well, the majority of the times, when a little melanated girl is missing, they don't put that much looking into it. We just don't come up missing. Hey Tiara, how are you, sugar? Good evening. We people steal us too, okay? And if she had to me had been of a different hue, maybe they would have looked for her more. Little black girls mean something, and so do little black boys, and they come up missing all the time. Put the same effort into them. For real, for real. Turn over every rock, get search parties, people on four-wheelers, dogs, and everything else. Our babies mean something. They do. Our babies mean a lot. And then here in Chicago, there were these two young sisters, Diamond and Tiana Bradley. They went missing from their home in 1990, 2000. And one of the girls said, once this young lady said, that's her. She said, that is her. And they've done a DNA test. You remember that story? They've done a DNA test and they're waiting for the DNA test results. And they took DNA from the mother. And when you get DNA from a mother, that is called mitochondrial DNA. Okay. And DNA from a father is called paternal DNA. However, they were able to get DNA from the mother, and the FBI is having it tested to see if this is actually that girl. Now, there was a clip on social media, I've seen it on Instagram, and she said She remembers being in a car with her sister, her younger sister. And she said she was with her younger sister for a while. And then she said her sister was gone. I- Law enforcement sent out different dogs. Me too. And then she said one day her sister was gone. And I think she said she had been living in Portland or she was somewhere in Denver. And I guess she got older and she ran away and she found herself in Texas. And um, she said she was, I guess, online or doing something. And she seen the missing poster for the two sisters, Diamond and Tiana Bradley. And she, I guess, contacted law enforcement. And I guess the FBI came to speak with her, and they have taken a DNA test. And the aunt said that it would take, the FBI people told her it would take a few days. This was a really, really major case in Chicago that these two little sisters came up missing. The mother was at work, and the two sisters were at home, and I guess they were walking to the store or something, and they they never came back. And that's scary that your child goes to the store and your child just never comes back and you don't know where your child is. It's scary. It's a debilitating feeling, you know. But if this girl is her, and apparently she's been in touch with the family or the people that she's been with since she was 7 or 8 years old, those people are going to have some explaining to do. There were so many theories as to where those girls were. And I'm not even going to sit here in front. They did a series on Amazon. Okay. I might have to find that. 65, if you remember what the name of it is, can you put it in the chat or can you DM it to me at Roxy's Lady Lounge, please? I would appreciate it, my love. Um, I'm not going to front. CPD was on that shit. They had CPD working overtime. They had the FBI working overtime. They had the community. They were out here canvassing. You think it's just called the Bradley sisters? Okay. You know, they were really, really looking, actively looking for these girls. And there were a lot of rumors about where these girls were. And new administration, yeah, new FBI. But if this is her, and these girls have been missing since 2000 or 2001, I want to say 2000. It's like 22 years. This young lady has her own children now. And she said she had a very hard life. But like I said, apparently she's in contact with the people who had her, who raised her. Apparently there was a scar on the child's head, and this girl has a scar in the same spot. You know, I'm hoping that it is her, so their family can get just a little bit of closure because they're still, hi, little brother. Hi. Hi, King. How are you? That's my sugar muffin. Welcome to the Lady Lounge, sir. Um, I'm really hoping that it is this little girl. Because I remember seeing, oh, everyone, please drop some crowns in the chat for King Payne, please. Thank you. I remember like seeing my husband on TV because they had search parties going on looking for these little girls. Now, one of the rumors was that one of the little girls, the little light skinned one with curly hair, allegedly her father was of Middle Eastern descent. And he took his child, but he also just took the other baby with him, who wasn't his, the younger one. And people were saying he took both the babies and just, you know, kidnapped them and maybe took them overseas. Now, I'm going to tell you all something. One of the reasons why, okay, they started making both parents, so if both parents signed a birth certificate, both parents have to go and get their child's passport, their minor child. Both parents have to go. You know why? Because there have been parents who were, foreign nationals, and they might be going through a divorce, or the wife, or they might just be sick of the wife, or the wife might be sick of the husband, and motherfucker go to work, and while they at work, they done took the kids and done went to wherever. They done went to Pakistan, they done went to China, they done went to Korea, and they laws ain't our laws. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all remember that movie, Not Without My Daughter, with Sally Field in it? And she went over that motherfucker and she went and got her daughter. I remember just crying in that movie. I was just like, oh my God. But she went and got her shorty. She went and snatched her smooth up, but it wasn't easy. She had to walk around with the hijab on, and you know and she was finally, she didn't know who she could trust over there, and she was finally able to snatch her daughter up and get on that plane. And I remember watching that movie and I was clapping my hands. I was like, take off, because I wanted them to hurry up and get up in the motherfucking air. And then I felt like I could breathe. This is why they want both parents. If your baby daddy didn't sign, well, if it's a husband, then he probably signed the birth certificate. But if it's just your baby's daddy and he didn't sign the birth certificate, you can go get a passport for your child, and you and your baby could travel the world. But if let me tell you, because they changed the laws on that. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Shit. A long time ago, right? I had this friend, and I think I might have told this story to Val once. But anyway, I told her the story. I had this girlfriend, right? She was beautiful. And I don't know what happened to her. I think she started doing drugs. And she had hooked up with this African motherfucker, right? And what's kind of fucked up about it was he was my African first. But I broke up with him because I met my husband and I had to go to New York. But he was an African. And he said, well, he had a art gallery, but I know what he was really doing because he was just living too fantastic. Then how I met him at a nightclub. hmm I was at a nightclub, right? One night, the nightclub was called the Buzz. And the Buzz had a Tuesday night little thing, and it was really nice. And you'd be like, who parties on a Tuesday? But I guess back then when you was young, you could party on a Tuesday. And I was sitting in VIP. Now the VIP had those circular like seats where you had the table in the middle and you got to get in and scoot. So I was sitting there enjoying a bottle of champagne. Now each one, the back part of the behind where the seat cushion is, it was separated by a curtain. That's it. They had like rods with the curtain on it. So I'm sitting there having my little champagne, minding my motherfucking business. And there was this girl in there, right? She came in with like three dudes. They were up in VIP. At first, they weren't. But the little African dude, we just gonna call him Kunta. The African dude was in there with all his African swag, and he was fine. He was ugly fine. Y'all know how somebody be ugly fine? Anyway, he was ugly fine, but pockets was deep, you know. And I guess he seen her on the other side of the rope, where the people who can't get into VIP be. And he, I guess, told them to let her in. And she told him, well, I'm with my people. So he told them to come in. He put them at a table that was right behind where my back was. That's where they little booth was, right? So the dude sat down, she sat down, and he, told them they can get whatever they want. And, they was drinking and shit. And he out there, he splurged tastic in this motherfucker. He buying people bottles. He talking to other African motherfuckers. They like, oola, oola. They talking and shit. And they was just, music playing. And it wasn't an African bar, but that's where the African D-boys would come, right? And, as the night goes on, I'm just enjoying my adult libations. And, one of my girlfriends, I seen her. So I went to the rope and was like, let her come in. So they let her come in. I was like, hey, girl, hey. We hugged. And she was like, we danced. And I was like, girl, help me drink this champagne. She was like, yes, bitch. So we drank this champagne, but she need to be a hoe. So she was like, girl, I got to go dance. I got to go dance. And I'm trying to find me a man. Woo, woo. I was like, okay, bitch, bye. So I was sitting over there. And then the girl who the African let up in the fucking VIP, she came because the music wasn't blasting. This was like a classy place. Music was louder over by the dance floor, but it was really nice. She came and she sat down at the table and she said, he want me to go home with him. And dude, one of the guys, because I don't know which one said it, because I can't see him, I can only hear him. And he was like, yeah, okay. He was like, yeah, we gonna get this nigga. She was like, yeah, he got money. She was like, he very flashy and all that jewelry he got on. She goes, I think it's real. She was just talking shit. And they were like, yeah. I was like, am I hearing the overlay for the underlay? And that's what I was hearing. I was hearing the overlay for the underlay. So I was like, thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, they gonna try to rob this dude. And I was feeling some kind of way. So I poured me some more champagne and shit. And now I'm really drinking my champagne. Cause now I'm scared. I'm scared for this man. I did not know him. I just knew he was in there ugly, ugly fine with a lot of money. So I was just like, and she was just, she got back up. She went over there by the bar. He was over there talking to some dudes, and she just leaned all up on him, caressing on his chest and shit. And I was looking like, this bitch phony as hell. Why she really gonna try to have these guys rob dude? So then she came back, right? And this when they started talking about they plan. Hey, Sparkle. Hey, girl. So then they start putting their plan together. And she was just like, when we leave, y'all come out, but don't come out right behind us. They were like really mapping this out. And they were asking her, well, does he live in an apartment or does he live? And she was like, I don't know. At this time, I don't think there was text messaging or anything like that. So she was just like, she was talking about she was like, just watch me. And I leave some doors this unlocked. And I was just like, oh, they gonna try to get dude in his crib. I'm like, this some wild ass shit. So I'm just sitting there listening. And I'm just confused as fuck. Cause I'm like, motherfuckers really ain't shit. You just a poor bitch. You gotta do this. What if the shit go wrong? So I was like, I was kind of nervous. So I seen him get ready to walk outside, right? He was getting ready to leave. Um, yeah, please hit the like button, please. You guys, thank you. he was going to walk outside, right? And she got up and ran over there to him. And she was basically, I guess, asking where he was going. So then she came and sat back down, and they were the dude, one of the dudes at the table was like, "Where he going?" She was like, "He going to smoke a square." And I was like, "Oh, it's my turn." So I got up, I grabbed my little purse and shit, took the last little sip of my motherfucking champagne, cause I was like, I'm gonna tell this nigga. Plus, I smoke cigarettes. So I went outside and he was on the side of the building. There was like a parking lot right there. It was like a pay park place. It was outdoor. It wasn't like no enclosed thing. And the parking lot's still there to this day. I want to say it's on Orleans. Okay. So he go out, and as I'm getting ready to leave, he will go outside. My girlfriend, she dance on the floor, being hot. And I was just like, come with me. And she was like, wait a minute. I just pulled her outside. So dude was on the side of the building getting ready to smoke a square. And I came outside, so I go on my purse. Cause fellow smokers, we be fucking with each other. So I was just like, you got a light? I had a cigarette lighter, but I wanted to try to, gauge. And he was cool. He's like, yes, I have a cigarette lighter. He was like, I smoke cigarettes. I was like, ha ha ha. I was like, yo, do you know that? Is that your girlfriend? You know that girl that you in there with? He was like, I met her here. I've seen her here a few times and woo woo woo. I was like, are you going home with her? And he looked at me. Hi, on one. Hi, baby. I was like, are you going home with her? And he was like, he kind of looked kind of taken aback, like, bitch, you being rude and you being real nosy. And he was like, he laughed and he was like, I don't think that's any of your business. And I said, yo, this is kind of my business. I was like, because those guys she with, they're going to follow you to wherever you live. And she said she going to leave a door open and they're going to come in and rob you. Now he dark skinned, but the look on his face was just like, oh, what? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I heard them. I was like, I wouldn't even come tell you no shit like this, but you, this a setup. This a setup. This is an overlay for the underlay. And he was like, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm like, those guys that she with, I don't know who they are to her, but they're gonna follow you all. Cause I was like, you asked her to come with you, to go home with you. And that's when he believed me. He was like, I did. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna follow you all, and she's gonna leave something open for them to get in your crib to rob you. And he was like, eh, duh. And then he started saying something like an African tune that I didn't know. He was like, and I was just like, mm-hmm. I was like, buddy, you don't even need to go home with her. I was like, because they're gonna hurt you. And if they don't hurt you, you still gonna get robbed. And he was like, he took my hands. He said, thank you. Thank you. And I was like, you welcome. And he was like, I'm not going back in. And I was like, I wouldn't go back in either. And he was just like, he peeked his head around the corner like this. And he called the valet guy because he actually valet parked. He didn't park in that little lot. And he was like, I'm going home. He told the valet, give me my keys. And he told him to pull the car up in the parking lot. Dude pulled the car up. He got in and I was still smoking my cigarette. So he rolled the window down and he was like, how are you getting home, baby? And I was like, we gonna take a cab. He was like, I'll drive you. I was like, I don't know you. I was like, we gonna take a cab. He gave me $100 bill. And he said, can I call you? I said, mm-hmm. So I gave him my number and I took his number. So my girlfriend who was in there, that bitch drove. She had a car. Okay, stop playing. The bitch had a car. I took a cab to the club. She drove. And we didn't plan on meeting there. So anyway, I had $100. So I said, bitch, let's leave. And she was just like, Okay, I was like, let's go to Tempo's and go have breakfast. I was like, and I give you $20 for gas. And then you could drop me off at home. She was like, okay, bitch. So then we left and we went to Tempo's and we were sitting down eating. She was like, what was all that shit about? And I told her, she was like, oh, they was gonna set the African up. I was like, girl, yes. She was like, that's fucked up. She was like, but it was nice of him to give you $100. I was like, yeah, and he left. Okay. So me and her eat, she dropped me off at home because we live in the same neighborhood. So I get to the crib. She see me go in. Bye, bitch. I got in the house, brushed my teeth, took a shower, got in bed, went to sleep. Wake up the next day, chilling, minding my business. My house phone rang, like ring, ring. And I was like, hello. And he was like, Roxanne, is this you? I was like, oh, hey, what's up, Kunta? His name wasn't Kunta, but I don't want to say his name. So I was like, "Hey, Kunta, what's good? How you doing?" He was like, "Fine." He was like, "I really, really appreciate everything you did last night." He was like, "That was very nice. You didn't have to tell me." I was like, "Yeah, I know I didn't have to tell you." I said, "But I don't like people to get got down on like that." I was like, and that shit could have turned out ugly. What if he had pow somebody, they pow him? I was just like, it didn't even have to lead to that because she's a bum ass bitch. And he was like, I want to show you my appreciation. And I was just like, okay. I was like, so what's up? He was like, you can go to any restaurant you want to go to. He's like, the treat's on me. I said, for real? He was like, yes. And I was like, any restaurant. So y'all know I picked some over the top shit. So we went to this place called Entree New. It's no longer there, but it was in the Fairmont Hotel on the first floor. So I meet him down at Entree New, and he's African. He was actually Nigerian, and he spoke fluent French. So that was just right up his alley. So we went there, we ate, and he was just telling me about how he had seen this broad in this bar before. Now I didn't go every Tuesday. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't go to no club every Tuesday. I would just make a star-studded appearance every now and then. So he was just like, I appreciate that, and da 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 da. And she had his number, y'all, his cell phone number. And she had been calling him, and he just wouldn't answer. And he said a bunch of phone calls that came in, to his phone, and he just wasn't answering. But he also said he was gonna change his number. So we ate, had a very fantastic, fabulous lunch, and you know, check came, he paid for it. And it was a beautiful summer day. It was still early and shit. He was like, you wanna go shopping? And I'm thinking to myself, I don't have money to be shopping downtown. I was happy with the lunch. He was like, you just come with me. I said, okay. Do you know that's the first time I ever got a Louis Vuitton bag? Not one, but two. We went to Louis Vuitton, we went to Gucci, we did a lot of shopping. He was like, I appreciate you. And I was just like, well, I see, thank you so much. So then I went home. Okay, I went home with my two Louis bags and a few other little things. He bought me some drawers from La Perla that he wanted to see me in, but that's a different story for another day. But me and him talked for a minute, right? But then I met my future husband. And I had to let Kunta go on about his way. Plus, Kunta started moving funny because you can't never let a nigga get too. You can't never let him be too comfortable. Cause then they be like, oh, she like me, I can move funny. So anyway, fast forward, right? I'm married dude. I'm living in New York. I come home to see my family. Just on some come home to see your family shit. Oh, and I was at my daddy's store. And I see this girl across the street, and it looked like this girl I knew. Okay. And I was like, I know her. And I knew this chick. Now, this wasn't the chick who drove me home from the club. This is a totally different chick. So I was just like, damn, I I know her. So I walked across the street, and I'm not gonna tell y'all her name either. But we just gonna say her name. Let's just say her name was Amy. Okay. And I walked up to her and I said, Amy. And she turned around and she was like, hey, Roxanne. She don't look like the Amy that I remember. She was missing a prominent front tooth, like one of these big ones in front. And she looked really fucked up. I was just like, hey girl, hi, how you doing? And I gave her a hug and she was pregnant. And I was like, oh, I was like, you pregnant? Woo woo. She's like, yeah. I was like, okay. She's like, girl, I heard you got married and you living in New York. I'm like, girl, yeah. And she was like, oh, she was like, everybody was talking about it. I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, it's really nice seeing you. And I asked her how her brother was doing. And she was like, oh, he good. He locked up. I was like, oh, okay. He called him some fair time. So anyway, fast forward. I go, I gave her a hug and, told her it was nice seeing her and shit. And I go on about my business. I go back in my daddy's store and I'm in there minding my business. So the time came for me to get back on a plane and go back to New York. So I go back to New York and and then I came back home. I came back to Chicago because I like coming back to Chicago because this is home. So I come back to Chicago. So I come back and I'm out one night. Guess who I ran into? Hi, Jasmine. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Put your feet up and have a beautiful evening here in the Lady Lounge. So I'm at home and it's cold outside. It's wintertime. Then I come back to Chicago and I go to this bar called the 50-Yard Line. I'm in the 50-Yard Line, sitting up in this little place called the Skybox, minding my motherfucking business. Who I see come in, y'all? Who came in the 50, y'all? Okay. Who came in the 50? Kunta Kinte. Kunta came in the 50. And I was like, that looked like Kunta. Now the music loud in that motherfucker, but they play old folks music, stepping music. So I was just like, Kunta! Kunta! And he looked. And I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to y'all. It was like that part on The Color Purple when Celie and Nettie came back together after Mr. was able to get Nettie and whoop his children from Africa. And she was like, Nettie! And she was like, "Walla, walla, 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 walla." So yeah, so he was like that. And I was like, hey. So we walked over each other, he hugged each other and shit. And he was like, how you doing, Roxy? How you doing? I was like, I'm good. I was like, damn, Kunta, it is good to see you. He was like, yeah, I heard you ran off and got married. I was like, I sure did. So then he was just like, I've been very, very good. Everything is going well. I'm just back in the United States taking care of some things. Woo. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, so what you been up to? Woo. He was like, telling me his whole rundown and shit. And then he goes, I have a daughter now. I was like, oh, for real? Okay. I was like, well, congratulations. And he was like, yes. I was like, okay. So I was like, because he would come back. He would be between Africa, England, and the United States. His mama lived in Africa still. His daddy lived in London with some he had a bunch of brothers and sisters. He like 300 of those motherfuckers. But he was like the oldest, I think. And he was just like, yeah, he was just like, things have been different now that I have a daughter. And he's like, things been different. I have a daughter and da da da. I was like, okay. So I was like, how you and a mama doing? He was like, I'm not with her. I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? He was like, she became an addict. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. He was like, yes. And she starts stealing from me. And yeah, 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 yeah. I was like, word? He was like, yes. She was a big, big drug addict. I was like, oh, wow, that's fucked up, bro. And I was like, buy me a drink. Matter of fact, buy me a bottle. And he was like, of course. So we were sitting there talking and shit. And thank you, Stacy. And take your time, Black Diamond. So we were just sitting there talking, chopping it up. And he telling me about his baby mama. And he was just like, when I met her, Roxy, she was so beautiful. And I was like, he was like, she was very, very bright. And he was talking about light skin. And he was like, I just loved her so much. I was like, word? I was like, damn. I was like, that's fucked up. She got on that shit. And I was like, well, what? I was like, you got a picture of your baby or anything? And this pre-picture camera phones. So he go in his wallet. You remember how motherfuckers used to have the wallet with the little picture things in it? You could open the little picture thing up, the little plastic. He opened it up. The first picture that was in his picture, all his pictures, was the girl, my girlfriend, the one who was missing a prominent tooth that I seen when she was pregnant. What I say we gonna call her Amy? And I said, but she didn't look like she was on drugs at that point. I was like, you know Amy? He was like, oh, how do you know? How do you know Amy? Oh, Roxy, how do you know Amy? I was like, I used to fuck her brother. Okay. I said, but it was a long time ago. I was like, it was even before I even met my first husband. I was like, so, I was like, what happened? And that's when he just gave me the rundown. I was like, damn. I was just like, so what's going on with you and her? What's going on with the baby? I gotta smoke a cigarette. Now she didn't know I had been talking to him. She was my girl. She was cool, but she was one of those friends who will fuck your nigga. So you had to keep your good money niggas away from her. Cause if she seen them, she would definitely try to pull it. So I never brought no men around her. But she met him. Chicago big, but it's small. Okay. And I only met her through her brother. So anyway, he goes on to tell me the story. He's like, she had the baby and, she just wasn't doing right. I guess she wasn't doing something. She wasn't taking care of the baby. She was doing drugs. She would like leave the baby and with a sitter and wouldn't leave no diapers. Well, having not enough for the baby and she'd be gone. Yeah. One day he called her up. Now they ain't together. She living in where she lived and he had his place. She called him up or he called her. Regardless, he wanted the baby. He wanted to spend some time with the baby. She's like, okay, anything so she can get back out in these streets. Shit. That motherfucker told me, Kunta told me, I went and picked my daughter up and I went directly to O'Hare Airport. I was like, word? He was like, yes. And got on a motherfucking plane and dropped his baby off, took his baby to Africa and stayed over there with his baby and would not give her that baby back. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. That baby probably 20, about 26 or so. The kid, oh, she's grown now. And I was like, well, don't you think she wants to see her baby? And he was like, she will not see the child until she is clean. Until she is clean, and I know she's clean. And he was just like, my baby had rashes. My baby. And I was just like, oh, he was like, my baby is safe. My baby is with my mother, living with my family in my village. I was like, okay. I was like, okay, well, damn. He was like, I loved her. I said, but bro, you just took the baby and but guess how long it took for her to even call him and tell him when you or ask him when you bring the baby home? 3 weeks. So that day I seen her at my across the street from my daddy's store. She was pregnant with Kunta's baby. That's just a Roxy story. That's all. That's it. But it just goes to show how small Chicago, how big yet how small Chicago. Hell yeah, that father meant business. How big yet how small Chicago is. You know, there were just certain clubs, when you were younger, you knew when the motherfuckers who had money, you knew where they were gonna be. And we was young, we was in our early 20s. We I ain't never liked no broke ass nigga. Period. Broke motherfucker can't do shit for me. So we could sit around and talk and we could even have a cocktail, but you can't do nothing for me. Okay? Call me a gold digger, call me what you want. Just don't call a bitch late for dinner. You said you glad they were married because that would have been an international. They weren't married. He was her baby daddy. They had just been, he met her out at a club and she was a pretty girl. Like, who can I say she'll put you in the mind of? She had this. like curly ass hair, and she would pull it back. She always wore a ponytail, or she would just wear it down. And she pulled her hair back, and she wore blood red lipstick. And she was probably as light as the palm of my fucking hand. And she was just real pretty. And she had a beautiful smile prior to getting that one motherfucking tooth knocked out. You know, she was just pretty. She was just a gorgeous girl, you know? And I was just like, so to find out she had got strung out and shit and whatnot. And I don't know where she is now. You know, I don't know where she is. I know her brother went to the Fed joint. He got out sometime in the 2000s. He got killed here in Chicago. I don't know why pretty girls have so many problems. I don't know. I don't. Shit, I think pretty girls have just as many problems as ugly motherfuckers. A problem is a problem regardless of the face that it's attached to, you know? But it was just interesting because and I think shortly after that, and I don't think it was prompted from her situation with him, I believe that they it was so many people taking their kids to other countries, and there not being laws to extradite the baby back to the United States and shit. I think that's when they started after that. The parents having to get both parents, you know, having to be there to get passports and shit. So he must have already had a passport for that baby because even little kids need passports, you know. So he must have had that shit planned out. But he seemed like a cool fella, you know. He got along. I mean, I got along with him. I don't know what their situation was, but he took his shorty and dropped that baby off in Africa with his mama. I was like, oh wow. And she had been calling. She called the police and told the police, and they basically told her ain't nothing we could do. And her money wasn't set up for her to hire no attorney and shit like that to try to get the baby. Cause her brother was the money person in the family and he was locked up. So, you know, there was nothing, you know. So whew, I might have to ask one of my homies that from out south about her. But it was just strange. It just be strange on like how life works itself out, you know. When I seen that picture, I was like, you know, Amy. He was like, you know, Amy. How do you know Amy? I was like, I was just like, oh wow. So this the baby mama. And then it flashed back to the last time I seen her. And it had been months and months since I seen her. But when I seen her, she was pregnant, probably 8, 9 months. She was ready to pop. Her stomach was big, that motherfucker. But she was missing that tooth. I don't know if he was a citizen or not. I don't know any of that. I wasn't asking that man, are you a citizen? Shit, I ain't ICE. So I didn't ask him none of that. I mean, he was just a cool dude. He liked to shop and shit. And he was just very appreciative that I even, you know, told him. Because that shit could have turned out really bad for that man. What if those people had came in his house and he fought and somebody got hurt? you know? And that's just how that went. Now, I didn't ask how the tooth got knocked out because you just don't, you don't ask people things like that. How your tooth get knocked out? You know, uh, you let someone tell you how their tooth got knocked out. Because when I seen her and she smiled and that tooth was missing, I was like, "Hey, girl, ooh." You just don't ask people shit like that. That's rude. That's rude. So and I don't like to be rude. So I didn't ask her how her tooth got knocked out. So I was just like, huh. But yeah, hey, Sassy. No, I did not order the sausage yet, and nor have I gone back to Costco to pick up those bags. But they have plenty of them. Um, I will order my sausage on Friday, and when I get them, of course, I'm gonna do an unboxing and let you all see them, and I'm gonna cook them and eat them in front of you all. I'll let you all know how it tastes. But I'll let you know when I order them because I wanna. Ooh, when I get those sausage, I'm gonna make me a over easy egg, and one piece of white toast. I'm ready. hmm But no, it's just for me. I'm one of those people. What says he order them. That way we can talk about it. We could talk about the sausage. I'm one of those people that when the when the spirit moves you, eggs be 100. Eggs ain't that damn expensive. Everybody is just like really overdoing it. Um, you need eggs. You like eggs. You eat eggs. You gonna buy 'em. That's all. That's all I'm saying about eggs. I don't complain about the price of food. I don't. It go up. It go down. It go up. It go down. Welcome to America. You know, you pay $18. You pay $11.99 for 18 eggs. I paid $7. I paid $7 and some change for 24 eggs at Costco. I don't know where y'all be getting y'all eggs from, but people be telling me y'all they egg prices, and I be like, the fuck y'all getting these eggs from? Like, are these coming fresh out the chicken? Like, what's really going on? Chicken. We can get chickens here in Chicago within the city, but you can only have two chickens. But I don't got nowhere to put no chickens, y'all. Cause y'all know if I had a place to put some damn chickens, y'all know a motherfucker like me would have two egg laying hens and I'll be going out and getting fresh eggs off my back porch every morning. I have no shame. I have no shame. I don't mind fresh eggs. Yeah, go to as fuck, go to Costco. Shit, and you can get the eggs. I think it's 3 dozen eggs. I think it's like $12, something crazy, but it's a bunch of eggs. But see, we eat a lot of eggs. We eat eggs breakfast and we make sandwiches. Fresh eggs are good. I haven't had any fresh eggs since my neighbors behind me since they had chicken. And during COVID, um, they would sell eggs. hmm You can go buy eggs for 25 cents from people behind us. And it was really funny because the police used to pull up and it would be looking like drug deals going on in the alley. But no, they were coming to get eggs. It was crazy. But my neighbors unfortunately have moved, so there's no more fresh eggs. So I haven't had fresh eggs in about 3 years or so. Costco doesn't have your frozen chicken wings. Well, I do know that Costco has it's 3 or 4 pack one. It's like an 8 pack of drumettes. They're in the chicken section. And those all those about $20 for all those. We buy those. Cause you can just cut each little thing off and if I'm cooking just a few, I have enough. And then if I need to open up another pack, I just cut off 2 packs. I just love Costco. You all know I love Costco. It depends on the state. Here in California, eggs is a a dozen is $8. Hey, well, dude said that he was gonna try to bring food prices down, so all we can do is wait and see, y'all. Wait and see. But yeah, y'all, that was hold on. Okay. Messed asleep. But you know, that was just my little story time. Sam's got a 10-pound bag of wingets for $23. I don't buy those wingets. These is they like wingets, but they fresh and they not frozen. And they be over in like where the meat and shit is. I like those. But yeah, y'all, I just sometimes sit back and I be like, why did you do that? You didn't know this person. And sometimes the spirit just moves me. That's all. I could have potentially saved his life, that girl who was trying to set him up. I just never understood set up bitches. How do you do that? Don't you know something could go wrong and somebody could be hurt all because you want some temporary money? People be thirsty. Yeah, the bird flu. A lot of these things factor into these egg prices. But yeah, but I am gonna ask around and see where if anyone knows where she is. I hope she's doing well. I hope Kunta doing well. I hope that baby is doing well. Just sometimes you wish things could have potentially went, in a different direction, but everything can't always go in the direction that people think life's supposed to go in. Life is life is interesting. You didn't like living in San Diego. What? San Diego is pretty though. My aunt used to live there when her husband was in the military, and I went to go visit her. He was in the Navy, I want to say. You all know I don't like a dirty ashtray, so I have a cigarette butt. mason jar. I dump my ashtray in because I only have one ashtray in the house. I'm not one of those people that has multiple ashtrays, and I really only try to smoke in here. It just be hard. But yeah, so tomorrow I am going. Hold on. I'm going out for dinner. I'm going to the oldest crab house in Chicago, and I'm going to eat me some Snow King crab legs and lobster, and go have a good evening. And that's really it. My son has a cold. He's not feeling well. Oh, and we had another nail in the tire of the car, and he had to take the car into Toyota today. Had to get some, um, just regular maintenance. So that happened today, and I was just basically in the house. I had a few phone calls to take. Um, I didn't get a chance to go fishing at San Diego. Man, I haven't been fishing in so long. Wait a minute. California, we can't get what menthols? What was that? What can't you get in California? Are you saying menthol cigarettes? There's some places here in Chicago that you can't buy if that's what you're trying to say, menthols. Um, you can't buy menthol cigarettes by schools. They don't sell menthol cigarettes, but they sell cigarettes. What's the fucking difference? What's the difference? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, where did I go? They don't sell menthol cigarettes. I went to this Walgreens and I went to, I stopped in there to get some things. I was like, then let me get a pack of Newport shorts in a box. And she was like, we only have the red pack. I was like, well, where's the green pack? She was like, oh, we don't sell them because they're menthol. And there was a school like right across on the other side of the parking lot. I was like, to me, all the shit's bad. But of course, they're going to make menthol cigarettes worse than anything. Tacoma was a play. Tacoma banned them 3 years ago. Wow. I stayed. I stayed in Tacoma too. Well, I didn't stay in Tacoma. I stayed in Bremerton. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. They're going to be banning a lot of shit. Except for the shit they need to ban. If motherfuckers smoke a cigarette and it keeps them calm and shit like that, let them smoke their cigarette. It's not bothering you. Shit, I remember you could smoke in restaurants and bars, all that shit. That's why I like Vegas. Because if you sitting at like a slot machine, you can smoke a cigarette at a slot machine. That's fucking crazy, but that's why I like Vegas. Right, the club we talked about, the night shift. Me and my aunt used to go to that bar. And I remember I got into a fight in that motherfucker. Because this chick did not like my aunt. And she was fucking with my aunt. And my aunt was not a fighter. She's mouthy, but she wouldn't fight. And I guess my aunt didn't know that her niece got down like that. We had to run up out of there. They were gonna call the police. It was crazy. But I was young. Probably like 22 years old, something like that. We go to Nevada Farm Menthols, about 3 hours away. Damn. But cigarettes cost a lot in Nevada. Shit. Mm-mm. I know in St. Louis, Missouri, a pack of Newports is like $7 to $8. That's crazy. Cause pack of Newports here in Chicago, I go to this one store, they $17. But if you go downtown Chicago, they're like $19, $21 a pack. It's crazy. I remember I used to go get cigarettes for my mama when the parents could write a note and send their kids go buy some cigarettes. And I think cigarettes are like $1.25 a pack. Whew. Yeah, I tell you, it had the big 50. I'm telling you, man. But if you look at like old movies and shit like that and old TV shows, everybody smoked. It was like the end thing to do. They didn't even have Surgeon General's warnings on cigarette packs back then. They didn't say none of that caused birth defects, low birth weight, none of that. What you remember when they were $10 in Chicago back in '06? My homie switched from Newports to Cools. Well, all those motherfuckers is between $17 and $20 now. Mm-mm. Who big 50? Who's that? But yeah, y'all, my week is non-eventful. Like I said, we're gonna go to dinner. But today I was on the phone and taking care of stuff. And, you know, Monday is always a phone day for me because people's offices open back and, you know, in Washington State, Newport, I'm near 11, 15. So, the rest. Now, you know what? At those reservations, they cheaper. They cheaper at the reservations. I do know that. Wow. Your mom said she stopped smoking when cigarettes went up to $1. Jesus Christ. Good night. Good night, Stacy B. Get some rest. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Sorry, Nara. Good night. But yeah, you know, prices of shit change. I'm in a group on Facebook and it's like all things old. And they showed how, well, they had a post about how you could buy a house from Sears. And they would send you all the stuff you needed to build a house. And they would bring it to you and you would build your house. And I think the whole house was $5,000 back then. But $5,000 back in like the 30s, that was a lot of fucking money. Can you imagine when your grandparents bought their first house and shit and they paid under $10,000 for it? That's just wild. That's just wild. But nowadays, shit, costs go up, costs go down. Like I said, y'all, I'm just sitting back waiting to see what this administration has. Am I worried? Yeah. Am I not worried? Yeah. You know, I'm just going to sit back and watch. I'm going to stay prayerful and hope for the best. Okay. Where can I find it, Black Diamond? You can always DM me and let me know where to find it because I will watch it. I will watch it. I got Netflix. I hope it's on Netflix because all the other stations like the Hulus and all those other things, I don't know. Only person knows how to get into them is my son and Maddie. Yeah, feel better. So hopefully it's on Netflix because I can whoop, put it on Netflix and watch it right away. But I don't know. Okay, Netflix, good. I'll watch it when I get off here. I'm not sleepy and I don't have anything to do tomorrow except go out for dinner in the evening. And I'm happy it's not a dressy place. I don't gotta get all dressed up and shit. I'm gonna wear probably like my Adidas sweatsuit and some Timberlands and go eat, come home and damn. Finding Our Roots comes on tomorrow and it's a new one. But I think we have to be at dinner at like 6, 7 o'clock, and my show comes on at like 7 o'clock. Okay. The original. Okay. I'll watch it. Cause like I said, I'm not sleepy, so I might just put it on tonight and see what it's about. It's 10 p.m. there here. It's early. Yeah. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. So, but I'm not tired, you know. I had to get up early because I did have to take the car in and whatnot. And they were done with the car at like 4. You can take you making homemade elixirs. But yeah, y'all. Oh, gotta loosen up this robe. Oh, there. It's 1 a.m. Where you at in the big 50? Is she? I'm gonna watch it. What is it about? What is it about? I hope it can hold I hope it can hold my interest. Oh, I do have to leave the house tomorrow. I gotta go pick up my prescription. Well, other than that, I don't have anything to do. Oh, and I need to run to the beauty supply and get this my hair is weaved in. So and I got a frontal on and she's got it sewn down. But the lady who does my hair got this, she found this stuff. It's like an adhesive and it doesn't irritate your skin. And it's for women who play sports. A meaning you sweat and I sweat. So it's been working perfect. But it's time for me to get some more. Well, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I'll see what it's about. Y'all know I'm not into all sorts of shows. I like zombie shit. I like zombie stuff and murder, mysteries, suspense, things like that. And I'm into black and white movies. I like old movies. And my favorite old movie is Gilda. It was gangster. Okay, well, I'm gonna watch it. I trust you. But yeah, it's gonna be 40 degrees in Chicago tomorrow. And what's crazy is it was freezing last week. And it was freezing the week before. And now it's gonna be 40 some degrees. And then like they said next week it's gonna be damn near 50. Global warming. Can you say it with me? Global warming. It says no, it says match. Shit, I don't know. I'm just gonna type in Big 50 and see what pop up. Okay, Sassy Girl is sending someone in the chat a recipe for an elixir. I don't know about no elixirs. Only thing I remember is hottie toddies. Grandmother used to make a tiny ass take this and put Vicks vapor rub all over your body and put socks on your feet and put Vicks vapor rub on your feet and make you sleep in long johns and tell you to sweat it out. Shit, Aston around here sick. It's been record-breaking cold temperatures here, 27 degrees. I just it's global warming. It's global warming. This whole weather phenomenon shit is just crazy. Just to see my girlfriend send me a picture of ooh, ooh, that shit was tight. Oh, God, thank you. Ooh. For my girlfriend to send me a picture of New Orleans and it's snow all in the front quarter. And I'm just like, wow, this is odd. This is just odd. Well, people don't take care of the planet. We talked about that the other night. So it's just like, what do? You dress warm. And I'm considering because my girlfriend, she works on the like Super Bowl something. She's like, you need to come to New Orleans to come to the Super Bowl. And I'm just like, it's like I want to, but I don't want to because of after what happened down there, and whatnot. I'm just like, do I really want to go? And I kind of do because I know the party's gonna be crazy, but I'm not even in a party mood. I have gotten old and I'm comfortable not doing no whole bunch. I like to do what I want to do, but I might go because I could stay with her. Cause all the hotels are like damn near already, they've been sold out probably for a while now. Just how they do when it's Mardi Gras and stuff like that. But I don't know. I might go. But then again, I might not. I wouldn't mind going, you know, and she can get me in because she actually has two passes, one for her and one for a guest. So I'm just like, you said go turn up. Oh, I don't know. I might, I might not. I don't know. I just have to buy a plane ticket. But I wouldn't mind going to eat and but then I'd be probably running into people that I knew from a other lifetime and be done curse somebody out. I don't want to get arrested in New Orleans, none of that shit. Cause how my little mouth set up is it can get reckless. I'm not a long distance person. I like up close and personal ass shit. But I might go. I don't know. I'm gonna call her tomorrow and see what's what. But she's always so fucking busy. But when I text her, she texts me back. So I'll hit her up. And then I talked to my daughter earlier, and one of my girlfriends, she actually owns an art gallery, and she's an artist, and she has a showing coming up. Think about it, yeah. She has a showing coming up in March, and I told my daughter to fly down here and go to this art gallery with me because my daughter's an artist. So you know, uh, raised in Detroit, in New Orleans. I love New Orleans, though. I really do, and I haven't been to New Orleans in a while, but I want to go because I want to go to this restaurant called Revolutionary, and I want to go to Dookie Chase, and I know that's a horrible name. That's a horrible name for a restaurant, but I want to go there, and I need to. Shit, I got family down there too, but those motherfuckers live so far out in the swamp. Like I told y'all about that. How there's actual, and they probably still got bugs down there because those bugs and alligators and all sorts. I'm not. Y'all know Y'all know I love animals, but I'm not that motherfucking adventurous. I'm just not. Yeah, I heard she passed away, and I think her granddaughter is running it. But I heard the food is phenomenal. I heard the food is so good. But the place is called Dookie Chase. And the thing was, when Katrina happened, the restaurant got messed up, but people came together and they got that restaurant back up and running. It's nothing like Louisiana food, I promise you that. But like I said, I haven't been to Louisiana in a while. I might go. Fly down there on a Thursday, be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Super Bowl is Sunday. Then chill Monday and come home Tuesday. I hate traveling anywhere. I don't like leaving anywhere on Mondays. I like to leave places on Tuesday. But I wouldn't mind going. I gotta call my family and see what they doing. Cause they'll probably be cooking, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, you down here and you didn't come see us," and all this other shit. And I don't really wanna hear all of that. But like I said, they don't live like in New Orleans. These motherfuckers live. You gotta get on the highway, and then like you get off, and then you like on some sort of side road, and then you gotta turn, and you on the side road, and you just be driving, and then all of a sudden you start seeing trees and swamp, and then you do another turn, then you back on like a small highway, then you get off and you do some more driving, and then when you get there, they they roads ain't paved. They driveway paved, but the roads ain't paved. So they way out there. You got a tattoo there. They see that's some shit I would do. Go down to New Orleans, end up getting another tattoo. And God knows I don't need another tattoo. I got like, what did we do a count the other day? It's like 20 something, damn near 30 tattoos. I don't need any more tattoos, but I'm getting some more. I'm getting that cat I posted, but I have to wait a little bit longer. I gotta lose a little bit more weight for where I want to get it. So, but I've only been once since Katrina, after my godmom passed. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't been to New Orleans since before Katrina, you know. But my family that lives down there, they come here like every summer. They come up to Chicago and stay for like 2 weeks, and it's just nonstop eating. And they bring stuff up in coolers from Louisiana. I ain't never seen that many crawfish in my life. I was like, God damn. And they bring their own pots and shit. They be boiling it. It's good. It's good eating. Yeah, New Orleans became dangerous after Katrina because so many people were displaced. You know what I mean? Hey, JB Smooth, what's happening, baby? You know that. I find myself from time to time pulling up Spike Lee's When the Bow Breaks, or When the Wall Broke. It was a documentary he did about Katrina, and I was just like, I remember it was on the news, and you really didn't know the impact of what happened down there until people start doing documentaries about it. And it was just sad. It was sad how all that water just came in and just devastated, you know, the whole fucking town. It that shit was crazy. And don't get me wrong, I love, hold on, y'all. I love warm weather. Like I said, my family is in the South. They in Mississippi and they in Louisiana. But it be the weather that I can't deal with, like hurricanes and shit like that. You want two more tats? Well, if you come to Chicago, we can go to my tattoo guy. I'll get a tat if you come. I think I might get my Wolverine that I want to get. I'm gonna get it tattooed on the back of one of my arms. But it's the weather, you know. I don't like no weird ass weather. Now I've been in a tornado before. That shit was scary. Were they telling people to evacuate and all that shit? That shit's scary. I don't want that. I'm a real Midwest type of girl. I can deal with this Midwest weather. But even the Midwest is strange because one of my girlfriends video called me, and she had snow. But we just like a state or two over, no snow. It snowed that one little bit of piece a day, and it wasn't nothing substantial. They salted our streets, look white because of the amount of salt they put down. But it gets cold here. But it's cold to places. Shit. It's cold to places. Hell, Minnesota gets super cold. That shit's a different type of motherfucker cold. Minnesota, anywhere in those Dakotas. Detroit gets cold as fuck. Cause they sitting on that water. I don't know what body of water that is. Is it Lake Superior? I don't know. But it gets cold there. And then my kids, two of my children live in Vermont, and they get a bunch of snow when the levees, that's what it is. When the levees broke. Thank you, Black Diamond. I appreciate you. They were blowing according to your godmother. Wow. You would hope, you would have some sort of hope in humanity that motherfuckers just wouldn't. Not in Detroit. Not in Detroit. I was like saying, what's that body of water in Detroit that separates Michigan from Canada? And I want to say it might be Lake Superior, but I'm not sure. Well, I know down in Louisiana, the mighty Mississippi rolled through that motherfucker. hmm But I've heard people say that they blew those levees. And maybe I'm just still overly naive at my 54 years of age, but I would hope they wouldn't do something like that. So many people were displaced. People lost everything. Everything. And that shit was sad, man. You know, and I don't, New Orleans for me it's a touchstone spot. That's a place you went as a child. And, I went to the World's Fair in New Orleans. Like I said, I got family there. And just when you see it on TV, just the news showing it. The news really didn't give it. They showed a lot of water. They showed people on roofs and stuff like that. But then when Spike did that documentary and they really showed it, I was just like, this is just horrible. It was apocalyptic. Wow. 65. Well, we know that the hurricane that caused the winds and stuff, that wasn't man-made. That was nature, something that formed out over the ocean. But the question is, did they do something to the levee, or was it just uh, so much water that it broke? You went to the World's Fair as a kid in New York? Wow. Okay. I went to the one when they had it in New Orleans, and I think that was 1983 or 4. Somebody look that up, please, for me. What year was the World's Fair in New Orleans? I went. My aunt was a professor at LSU, and she was on her summer break, and me and my sisters went down there. We went to the World's Fair, and you know what's crazy? I just remember being there. I don't remember enjoying myself. To me, it's nothing. It wasn't for me. It wasn't child friendly. It didn't pique my interest. But I get if they had a World's Fair now, I would probably be like, "Oh, this is dope." Chicago has had 2 World's Fairs. We've had 2, and there are still things, remnants of the first World's Fair that we had in Chicago, still here. Very interesting. I think I told you all before, there was a book called Devil in the White City, and it was based off of a true story about H. Holmes, who was the first like official serial killer. We had the first official serial killer, but yeah, and he was killing people in Chicago. It was really crazy. Okay, Black Diamond said I took her back to New Orleans to check on her property. No damage done, but Trump was there to buy some of the land. Oh, he got mad because Mayor Ray Nagin told him go to hell. I saw him with my own eyes. Shut up. What? Ray Nagin told him to go to hell. And Ray Nagin was fine. Ooh, that was a handsome man. I'm sick of the cold. You ready for 80-degree weather? Arthur is having his way with your joints. Oh, mm, mm, mm. I, I, I love warm weather, but I also like cold weather. I like springtime. And you know what, y'all? That's another reason why I couldn't live in the South. But how global warming is here in Chicago, we don't get snow no more for like Christmas and shit. It just don't be feeling Christmassy. Then after Christmas it snows, then it feels Christmassy, then I get mad. You said you remember all the souvenirs you got. Wow. I heard people say they didn't fix them when they had the chance. And I heard people say that too, Sassy, that they didn't fix those levees when they had the chance. And when they first built those levees, the Army Corps engineers came out and they built those levees. Those are that's a different type of level of government work, okay? But I guess sometimes people be feeling like, oh, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. How about you fix some shit that way if it do happen, you don't have to suffer the consequences of it. You fix it. Fix it. Don't wait. Same in New York some years. Yeah. It's just weird. But I remember my first Christmas, I was living in New York, but we came home to Chicago for Christmas, and it was absolutely wonderful. But then the next year, I stayed in New York for Christmas, and it snowed, and I lived out on Long Island, and it was just snowy, and it looked all beautiful and shit. And now Christmas looked like any other motherfucking day, and it was warm. And when I say warm, like in the 40s. And I just didn't have any more. Y'all remember I was motivated. I was like, I'm not gonna get a big tree. I'm just gonna get a little tree. And when it didn't get like super cold and there wasn't no snow, I was like, fuck it. I'm not even buying a tree. I'm not buying a tree. These unsnow-filled holidays really fucked me up. He wanted land for a casino, and Ray Nagin told him no. Mm, mm, mm. But you know what? That's some vulture shit. You haven't even give these people time to process stuff, and you down there trying to just snatch land up to build a casino. Motherfuckers don't need no casinos. People want to rebuild their homes, rebuild their businesses, rebuild their lives. People lost everything. Autumn and spring's your favorite season. I like spring. I like late spring going into summer. And I like autumn, but we don't even have real autumns anymore. It's just like it gets a little cool, the leaves fall, then it just stay one temperature all went along. Then we have snow, and then the snow melts and it looks like how it looks outside with absolutely no snow. Yeah, that's what that I felt like people didn't understand. People lost their lives. They lost loved ones. People lost parents. People lost kids. And here you come trying to snatch land up to put a fucking casino. Ray Nagin told him the right thing. Go to hell. I used to go to my friend's house in Central Islip. It was amazing during the holiday. Yes. Yes. All those trees and just beautiful out there. And I live by not far from the ocean. It was just beautiful, beautiful, you know. But y'all know it was really beautiful. Long Island was pretty. But that fucking Connecticut was just, and then if you drove to Pennsylvania, it looked like a postcard in the fall. Like bright oranges and green and red, just leaves, and it just looked unreal. It just looked unreal. I wish my godmother was still here. She would tell you stuff that would make your blood boil. You know, that's the amazing thing about older people. The stories they can tell, the things that they know, just the knowledge that they have at the age that they are. I love talking to older people. I think it's pretty cool. And they do tell you the real, and they do tell you shit that will make you be like, mm, exactly, preservation measures, prevention measures, so there's no casualties. They didn't care. They didn't care. And one of the sad stories was about the nursing home. That was fucking sad. The whole shit was sad. I never went to Hershey Park. Never went to Hershey Park, but I was in Hershey, Pennsylvania before. That's what they're doing in California, asking people to buy their land. No. What? Are you serious? You know how somebody tells a joke and it's too soon to tell the joke? That's too soon. You don't ask, but see, they get people when they at their weakest and their lowest. Hey, you didn't have insurance. How about I give you this for the land? You don't know what they might have in the bank. What if they just want to rebuild? But I couldn't rebuild. Like California's pretty. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The weather be dope as fuck, but I can't live in California. I couldn't live in California. My first husband used to have to go out to California. We'd be out there for 2 weeks, and shit like that. And like I'd be ready to go home after the first week. Oh, why the police out here, y'all? Uh-oh, it's the police, y'all. Hold on. Ooh, some police officer getting out the car. She going to the back of her truck. That's one thing I can honestly say. Over here, the police presence is really, really crazy. What's she looking for in the back of that police car? I'm nosy. I know you lying. They pulled over so she can get a bottle of water out the back of that truck. She really pulled over so her partner can get some water out. Speaking of water, let me go to the bathroom, please. Let me take off this robe. Mm. I'll be back. Hold it down. I'm back. Oh, me. Oh my God. I had to use it and I had to do a robe change. And now I'm getting sick of this hair being down. So I'm gonna put it up. But yeah, that shit was that shit was fucked up, man. I be telling people if y'all hear a bang bang bang, that is the radiator kicking in. I tell people all the time, when you are living on prime real estate and you are a person of color, when they want something, when they want that property and they just don't want to come in and put you out, they create things to make you want to leave. Okay? And always know, if all else fails and they can't get you gone, they can always cite something called eminent domain. I have seen eminent domain happen here out by O'Hare Airport, where they literally paid the people to leave this town so they can extend the airport and the runway. They they even had to relocate a whole cemetery. Years and years of people's family. And the state paid for it. The airport is big business. And they paid for that shit. And I don't know what I think they extended um Terminal 1, which is the United Airline terminal, because United Airlines is here. Well, I don't know if they're still headquartered here, but they were headquartered in Chicago, and that shit was all on the news. And I remember they used eminent domain to get those people out. I'll be back. I'm back. I have to clean my glasses. Yeah, it's a such thing. It's like a different type of gentrification. It's true. Now, I haven't been to New York in about 5 years. And I have a lot of friends who still live there. And they tell me shit like, girl, you wouldn't even recognize Harlem. I'm like, what? They're like, you wouldn't recognize Harlem. Grandma knew the true story of New Orleans voodoo priestess Marie Laveau, the, the queen. Yeah, I know a lot about Miss Marie Laveau. She has a very interesting story. Out in the yard, it's gated. Is everything okay? Sassy, what are you going outside for? Will you let us know when you back in the house? Like seriously. Like get the dog and go back in the house. For real. Don't be outside exploring late at night shit. You got a pew pew? Take that motherfucker with you. I just don't trust people. I mean, you shouldn't have to read up. Okay, hold on. What? Okay, she said there's a stranger walking around, you guys. Oh my God. Go in the house. Go in the house. I'm talking about the stranger, you know. I mean, people should be able to walk where they want to walk, but like, fuck, go in the house, damn it. People be doing too much. Get on my nerves. But no, I'm seriously considering going to New Orleans because I need to go further up from that, further up from oh, hold on. I don't know where it is. Tell me what you said. On her land and they tried to take it. I I don't know about the black lady who had oil on her land, but I heard a story about some young girl and her family had land and she ended up being like the first and the youngest black millionaire and I think she lives somewhere down in Oklahoma somewhere. I mean, if they want it, they'll try to take it. You know, even if we're doing good, we're keeping it up. You know, the hate be real. The hate be real. And that's why I be like, damn, if we already got melanated challenged people disliking us, it'd be fucked up when our own people dislike us too. That should be mad wild. I'll be like, the fuck is wrong? Like in Chicago, I was just talking to my kid's godmother. And for those of you who wished her a happy birthday, thank you so much. And I was like, girl, I was like, I don't remember projects. I had to pull it up. I don't remember projects being across the street from where the Bulls used to play because the Bulls used to play at this place called the Chicago Stadium. And I used to go to a lot of Bulls games, different story another day. But I don't remember seeing any projects. And she was like, girl, it was projects all over that motherfucker. I was like, shit, I don't remember seeing any projects. You know what? Ain't a project over this motherfucker. Just like Black Wall Street in Tulsa, yes. If you're doing too good, they'll take you. But this town that the airport or the city owns the airport. The city don't own the actual aircraft people, you know, United American. They do own the airport. Um, they took that little swath to city. They sure in the fuck did. They paid those people to move, then they move and they moved the cemetery and everything. My mother told me about the moving of the cemetery because my mother works in the bereavement industry. And, you know, my mother works with the dead. And my mother told me about how they did that. It was very interesting. And my mom's told me stories about this area here in Chicago called Lincoln Park and how Lincoln Park, pardon me, used to be a cemetery and how they relocated people. But I love history. They said Marie Laveau's daughter was not like her mother. They said she was evil. You have to quantify evil for me when it comes down to what Miss Laveau's religion was. Now, I want to go down to New Orleans, but I need to go to New Orleans not just to potentially see the Super Bowl. I need to go buy some Grease bags. I need to go buy some special things that I can't find here that I know I can find there. Like one of my friends went to the voodoo store because they were down there, and I was like, "Can you bring me an alligator head?" And they brought me an alligator head. I be needing things. hmm But I don't think people want to make Marie Laveau just to be a bad person. Whenever people don't understand something, they will always want to classify it as evil. hmm Just a history lesson. Do you all know that voodoo did not start in America? It actually started in Africa in an area called Benin. hmm It started over there. And Benin was a place where they got a lot of Africans from to bring them over to America. And the one thing that they brought with them was their religion, even though their masters wanted them to study Christianity, they still partake in the religion that they grew up with. I think a lot of people and movies have sensationalized voodoo. And you have to think about it. Voodoo ain't just a thing, it is a religion. And it actually predates Christianity. Do your research. Do your research. African people who were in Africa who did not have any interaction with Europeans didn't get into Christianity until Europeans came along. And that's real. If people knew the origin of it and stopped thinking that it's all bad, well, he put a root on that person. Half these motherfuckers don't even know what a real root is and wouldn't know how to do one. Don't know shit about a binding and don't know how to unbind if you being bound. Research. And it kind of makes me feel a certain way because it's very black as far as black people. Voodoo is very black. It started in Africa. So it gotta be bad. Everything ain't what people want you to think it is. Remember that. That's all I'm gonna say. They got rid of all the Black Wall Streets across America. We had one in Richmond, Virginia, and now it's projects. Wow, that's fucked up. Ooh, girl, Black Diamond, don't know how to cut that cord. Like I said, my family's from the deltas of Mississippi and Louisiana. It's what I know. Yes, Marie Laveau healed people. Her daughter would put spells on people and make them ill. Yeah, counterproductive. But with everything that's good, there's something bad. It's just life. There's a yin and a yang to everything because there has to be balance. Do you want there to be evil in the world? No, but it is. But when there's evil, what it does is when people are good and you know how to be good and you know what goodness is, that can always encapsulate the bad. Because bad motherfuckers don't like to see nothing good. You know, that's what that's where we got our root word from. They call that evil because we used to use as protection and healing. Yeah, people don't don't know about it. They just try to make everything bad. Like, ooh, that's bad. Guess what? Black people didn't go to doctors a long time ago. Excuse me. They use medicine men and medicine women because doctors didn't want to see people who look like us. Who you think back in the slavery days, who you think was delivering those babies? It was a midwife who was a slave, but she would also deliver master's baby because she knew what she was doing. But she knew if that woman had a fever and this, she knew that what she could do to bring a fever down and every fucking thing else. It's stuff she learned from the old country, shit that had been passed down for generation to generation to generation. The one thing we as Black people do, we pass shit down. Baby belly button get big. Look like the baby getting a hernia. Now, my old heads in here know this. What would they tell you? Put a bow dollar on it. That's something that's passed down. Put a bow dollar on it. My grandmother taught me a lot, which I do not practice and never will. I understand. I respect that. I respect that. You know, that's there's nothing wrong with that. I just feel like people should let people be. And if you don't understand something, research it, find out, ask a person. My brother just got his Christmas card for me. I ask no questions. Because sometimes when you ask too many questions, you're going to get answers that maybe motherfuckers don't be ready for. Hoodoo is a practice of healing and protection. Yep. But but you can use it for other things. This is true too. This is true too. But like I said, it's a religion. I know that's right. And that's probably true too. They put the label on them. People will label you, oh, she evil, she this, she that. And guess who probably labeled her that? It probably wasn't no white folks. It was probably people who look just like her. Cause we the ones who will just push some shit out about a motherfucker real quick. I remember when I was a kid, there was this girl, and this just how rumors and shit get spread. There was this girl, and people like kids like, oh, they called her some unsavory things. And one day I was talking to her because I talk to anybody. And I was like, well, they said such and such and such and such. She was like, Roxanne, I'm a virgin. I've never been with a boy. It took one little funky ass boy to say some shit that he did something with this girl that he didn't even do. And everybody ran with it. They probably did the same thing to Marie Laveau's daughter. Oh, I pray. I really do. But sometimes, you know, you you have to pray harder. Nope. Hey, how you doing? Me, Penty. I don't I don't know how to pronounce your name, but good evening. I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. I really don't. I hate pronouncing people's name wrong. But no, it started in Africa in an area called Benin. It did not start in Haiti. Um, and at the time when all of that was going on, it wasn't called Haiti. That whole island was called Hispaniola. And it was basically inhabited, just everybody was living there. And then when the European Spanish start coming there and bringing slaves so they could cultivate sugarcane crops, people were interacting and having babies, and that one side became Haiti and the other side became the Dominican Republic. But it's all on the same landmass. And like I said, the landmass used to be called Hispaniola. But you have to understand that once people went through the middle crossing, once you get closer to America, and these were places that were in warmer climates, I've been to the Dominican Republic twice. They have rainforests. It's very warm and they can cultivate and stuff like that. My last name, yes, my last name is Haitian, but I'm a Latina. Well, hey baby, how you doing? I just want to know, can you break your name down for me and tell me how to pronounce it correctly? Because I don't want you in here and I can't say your name correctly, or give me a nickname to call you. Please. I appreciate that. Because I don't like fucking nobody's name. But yeah, it started in Africa in a place called Benin. That is where it started. And just look it up. And if you want, watch this documentary on Netflix called High on the Hog. Ninpenthe, Nymphy, Nepenthe or Nepenthe? The first one or the second one? Nepenthe or Nepenthe? Please let me know, sweetie. Because if you gonna come through here, I want to be. Okay, see. Okay. Oh, you speak Spanish. Yeah, but that's the great thing about just us, people of color. We are fast. I'm not gonna sit here in front. I didn't even know that Dominicans could look like all of us. When I was living in New York, I used to see Dominicans and I'd be see them, they be speaking Spanish. And I was like, and my friends who were Puerto Rican, they'd be like, oh, they're Dominican. I'm like, how do you know? They'd be like, because that's the second one. Okay. Nepen Nepenthe. Okay. Nepenthe. Okay. Um, because they knew the dialect. You know what I mean? You from New York? Okay, okay. I love New York. I used to live there. And I'd be there, and my Puerto Rican friends, I'd be like, they speak Spanish. They speak. First time I ever seen a Dominican. Never has. Hell, I didn't meet no Puerto Ricans until I lived in New York. And they would just, we would be out somewhere, like I go visit them in Spanish Harlem, or we'd be walking around all up and through the Bronx, and they would be like, she's a Puerto Rican. That's a Dominican. That and you know what's crazy? They could tell by how somebody talk if one of the parents was Puerto Rican and one was Dominican. Because there was a lot of that in New York too. But I will tell you one thing. As sure as I'm sitting here talking, you know what New York had a lot of? Fine ass motherfucking. Ooh, New York got some fine ass men. It's some mixes there of men that you just wouldn't think. You'd be like, damn, how did they end up together? It'd be like a Dominican Chinese motherfucker or a Jamaican Haitian. And everybody just, I was just, New York is so wonderful. I love New York. But for me, New York is a place where my old ass would have to live. I would have to be single, but I'm married. And New York is just for visiting. But a bitch can look. All right. My eyes work. People are like, but you're married. You shouldn't look. I'm human. The fuck? Both hoodoo and roots come from this. Yeah, they come from Benin. They come from Benin. That's what be tripping me out, when you know, you know. But you also ain't gotta talk. But when you know, you know. It's old. It's old religion, you know. Oh, but back to New York, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I never seen no Dominicans. And I seen them. And then when I went to the DR and got off that plane and seen all those people who look just like us, but speaking Spanish, my mouth was wide open. I was like, what? This is crazy. And it was so nice. It was so nice. And I got a lot of Haitian friends. I love my Haitians. I've discovered black rice, John John. Oh, I love John John. But I wouldn't mind, if my husband and I went to visit Haiti. My parents used to go to Haiti a lot. Hell, if I ever make it back to Africa, I wouldn't mind going to Benin. But you know, it sits on water, like some of the houses, and they're all fishermen. It's a real You're Panamanian? Okay. I have a friend named I grew up with him. His name is Walter, and he is Panamanian. My friend that lives in New York says NY is full of STDs, just like Houston. I said, well, damn. Well, shit, I heard Atlanta full of fucking STDs too. I heard Atlanta full of that shit too. But I mean, at our age, we going to see sights, eat food. We ain't fucking shit. All we can do is tell these kids to wrap it up. But nowadays, they don't want to wrap it up. Ass get something and your damn dingaling fall off and you be crying and shit. Hey, mama can't help you. Auntie can't help you. Did you wear some? No. Oh well, that's why your coochie's on the floor. Now pick it up and go on to the doctor. Mm. I guess that's the good thing about getting old and getting older. You could look back on things and be like, ooh, I was young and reckless, cause I was young and reckless. But damn, with age comes so much more discernment. Lord have mercy. Lay up. I'm trying to shop. All I want to do is shop. Make sure my children and my husband are happy. Do a little shopping. Show y'all some shit to buy. Have some good conversation. Talk a little shit. I'm 54 years old. Certain things I just don't even think about. Some of my girlfriends, some of my young they call and be like, "All right, Miss Roxanne, let me tell you," da, 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 da," and they be telling me, and I be like, "Bitches, we really having this conversation? What should I do? Leave them? Why you say that? Bitch, you always broke. That's why. You fucking them? Yeah. And you gotta call and ask me for a few dollars. That's fine to ask me for a few dollars, but you gotta be under extraordinary circumstances if you're laying around fucking and sucking on somebody. That's just me. These young ones don't have good sense. But that's why I'm happy. And I would like to I'm at 54 now, and I would like to get to 55 and 60 and the rest of those big old numbers. Because I'm really comfortable. You got to find out, go to Versace. Versace. Go online to Versace. They have them in every splendid color, and they're so soft and cuddly. Yeah, just go online, Versace. Versace online. And I think it's under, I don't know what it's under, but you'll find the robes, and then they got solid robes that you can have your name put on the back of and everything. I love a nasty old Versace robe. They're comfortable. That's for those strange things. A piece just get that STD. Man, fuck that shit. Mm-mm. Hell, I heard they got a gonorrhea that you can't even get rid of. Can you believe? Can't even get rid of the clap anymore. That shit's fucked up. These young ones don't have. It's scary for them. Mm. Sometimes I'd be like, "Oh, if I could turn back the hands of time, I would, and I would do certain things different." But man, I be trying to tell some of these younger motherfuckers, I be like, "I can give you $1 million worth of game for free, but you don't listen. You don't listen." And they be like, "But you just old fashioned, Miss Roxanne. You old fashioned." Look, let me tell you something, little hoe. Okay? Some bitches is built for speed, and some bitches is built for comfort, and I'm built for comfort. Okay? You a speed bitch. That's why your shit is how it is, baby. And then they get mad and be like, "I'll talk to you later. Bye." And I go back to my regularly scheduled life. Like my mom always said, youth is wasted on the young. If I knew then, if I knew now what I knew, you know what I'm trying to say. Man, I think the only thing, if I went back in time, there's a few things that I would change. And one of the things is I would have finished school. I would have finished college. That's it. Other and maybe if I had finished college, some of the other things might not have came up. But guess what? Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. That's that chick. She be running every night, but she be running so fast, it looked like a motherfucker chasing her. Like, bitch, don't run that fast if you jogging. You running, just jog. That shit. You see how heightened alert I got? Six. Well, go ahead and get yours, baby. Yeah, those are the only things I would change. There's a few things I would change, but I I'm a firm believer that God works your life out how He wants it, and that's it. The young people is different. They different, and then there's older motherfuckers who just old fools, and I just be like, "Whew, ain't got shit to do with me." I mean, that shit happened, Black Diamond. It does, and that ain't just started, you know. But in this day and age, it's just so much shit going on. I be telling my kids, like, be careful and don't do this and don't do that. And pretty much they listen. And if they don't, they they gotta suffer the consequences of it. You know, fundamentally, technology has changed. People have changed with the times. They've changed with technology. Could you all imagine when we were in high school if there had been social media back then? We didn't need social media back then. They got it with the right people, you know. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Exactly. You know, we didn't have that shit. All we had was shit, just talking. And I think that's one of the reasons why we are better communicators. But when I see younger people who are effective communicators and stuff, can hold conversations and stuff like that, who can be engaging, I like that, because nowadays these kids, they want to text everything, you know. How do you get to know people through just texting them or DMing them? I'm a I'm a let's talk person. Because believe it or not, because a lot of people be like, "Oh, Roxanne, she a little slow." Nah, I'm a good read. I can read people, and I can see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. I just choose to do what I want to do, even when I see what I see. The nasty woman's, and I heard she got the nasty woman's disease. But you know, in the color purple, Mister didn't even care if she had the nasty woman's disease or not. But then again, let's look at it like this. Did Suge Avery even have the nasty woman's disease? Or was or was it that so many men like Suge that motherfuckers talk shit about her? Could that have been it? You know, they just talk shit about Suge Avery, the daddy, and she said such and such Hot Whale Springs population a new high. Why is that your business? See, that's the problem. Motherfuckers didn't know how to stay out of people's business. Stay out of people's business. What Miss Suge Avery was doing with her shit wasn't nobody's motherfucking business. But Suge kept her a nigga. Okay. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I really enjoyed the original Color Purple. I could watch it every time it comes on. But the new one with Fantasia, I enjoyed it because I love me some Fantasia. I do love me some Fantasia. But I'm kind of hola Roxy, ¿cómo estás? Um I like the original Color Purple. But just seeing the new Color Purple, it gave you more insight into, you know, Suge and Miss Seeley's relationship and stuff like that. But fundamentally, Mister was just an asshole all the way around. And I love me some Danny Glover. Ooh, gotta put my glass on. I can't see y'all. Good night, Sassy. Thank you for being here, honey. I appreciate you. And I am gonna do a review tomorrow. I'm on all my Dr. Bonner soaps, some of the things, and I use that snail mucus cream on my face tonight after I took my shower. And we'll be talking about that. Excuse me. We'll be talking about that later on today. So I hope you all will be able to join me. But yeah, the color purple is one of my faves, you know. And it just, you know, when I remember the first time I seen the color purple, and I was just like, oh, they trying to marry her off to him. And but they did that shit down south back in the days. And Danny Glover made me so mad watching the color. He played that role too good. I was just like, damn you, Danny Glover. Don't play this role like that. But you know, that he did his shit. The Peppermint Donna Dr. Bonners is my favorite. Oh, baby, then tune in tomorrow if you can, and you will see all of the other ones that I have. Right now, I am stuck on because I used peppermint for 20 some years, and as of recent I've switched over, like actually over the summer I'm into the eucalyptus and into the tea tree Dr. Bonners. So wonderful. So wonderful. You know that movie by heart? Yeah. It's one of those movies that you could sit there and rattle off, you know, it's gonna rain on your head. That movie was it was and you know what's crazy? They should have gave that movie the Academy Award back then. But they couldn't give us that. They couldn't give us that. But it was good. You know, I like now, let me tell you what a perfect Saturday is for me. Afternoon. House clean, my laundry done, it's quiet, and I'm flicking through the TV and I can catch Color Purple on cable with no commercials. I can lay there and watch that shit, because that's one of those movies. Miss Sophia back. Things gonna change around here. Mister didn't realize how much he needed Silly until she was gone. And when she was combing that little girl's hair out, and she said, it was just matted, and he smacked her. I was like, that movie I mean, I still get heated. I can't watch that movie more than twice. Girl, Roxy, please, you being dramatic. That's an over and over movie. I just got over and over movies I could watch, like The Color Purple, but what I can watch over and over and over and over, The Godfather, 1, 2, and 3, and Once Upon a Time in America. Over and over. Though I love those movies. I love Casino. I could watch that over and over. Goodfellas. My nickname is Ginger Rothstein. My friends call me that. My Chicago friends. Just an inside joke. But I love the movie Love in the Time of Cholera. But my favorite movie, just so you all know, okay? My favorite movie is The Godfather, 1 and 2. That will always be my favorite movie. And let's see, Roxy, little Roxy, what is my favorite TV show of all time? It's on in my bedroom right now, literally. It's my favorite. I could watch it over and over and over again. What movie sad? You can watch Training Day over and over again. It's hard for me to see Denzel be a jerk. And speaking of jerks, Law and Order, not SVU, Law and Order, number one, original Law and Order, then Law and Order Criminal Intent, then SVU. Shit. No, not Empire. Not Empire. I mean, I watched Empire when it came on because they were filmed here in Chicago and shit, but I couldn't really get into it. Now, what I do like, I like The Shy. They filmed that here, and I like all the powers, every last one of them. But my staple show to watch on TV, oh, I can watch Scarface too. I love Scarface. Um, my TV show, network TV show to go to will always be Law and Order. Always. My favorite movie is The Godfather 1, 2, and 3. In that order, 1, 2, and 3. My favorite color is pink. You worked on Power too? Wow, okay. That's my shit. My favorite color is pink. My favorite food is hamburgers, but it has to be a good hamburger. My favorite delicacy is caviar. My favorite designer is Chanel. My favorite animals are cats. My favorite flowers are orchids and sunflowers. My favorite time of the day is 4 o'clock PM. I don't know why. You worked on all 50 Cent shows. Well, Lil Roxy, I've never been a jealous person, but I will openly admit I'm a little jealous. I'm a little, yeah, I'm a little jealous. But they filming Chicago PD down the street tomorrow, and I'm gonna walk down there. Because I want to meet Voight. I really want to meet Voight, and I want to see if LaVoyce Hawkins is down there. And if they are, because I'm gonna ask to speak to the set person, the person who is running the whole thing. Let me speak to that person, and I'm just gonna tell them, "Hi, my name is Roxanne. I live in the community. You all film over here all the time, and I never ask for anything, even when I have to move my car 2, 3 blocks away. Is the man who plays Hank Voight here? If he is here, I need you to get him so I can say hi and take a picture with him. And then I will walk back down the street to my house. I ain't ask you for shit else. Y'all can film over here for a month. I don't give. But for me being inconvenienced, can I meet Hank Voight? And if they say yes, because if you don't ask, I be telling motherfuckers, if you don't ask, can't nobody tell you yes or no. So I'm gonna see. They put the flyers up and everything in our community. We have a community page on Facebook. I'm gonna call the people tomorrow. When I get up to have my coffee, I'm gonna call. It's a set director and it's somebody, a locations director, some shit. And I'm gonna call cats, and I'm in bed with 3 dogs. What kind of dogs do you have? Because I know they probably like medium-sized dogs. I don't know. You give me like a medium size and maybe like a one small dog, but your dogs is various sizes. But I love cats. I'm a cat lady. Everyone knows I'm a cat lady. Oh, y'all, what if I was like that lady who had the plastic surgery to make herself look like a cat? What if I told y'all I was gonna do that? Would y'all try to stop me? Oh, you have Dachshunds and a German Shepherd. My daughter wanted a German Shepherd so bad, but ain't nobody gonna walk no dog. Mm-mm, no. And I love dogs. Maybe when we move, if I get a dog, I think I want one of those labradoodles or some or the schnoodle doodle, but I don't want no little bitty dog. I want um a nice dog, a nice sized dog, that will bite you. I don't want a dog that's gonna nip you. I want a dog that's gonna bite you. I wouldn't, girl. Yes, I am gonna go down there. I am gonna go down there. I'm gonna ask them, can I please? Cause they bring when they filming y'all, and Lil Roxy know this. When they be filming, they gonna start bringing shit in tomorrow. They bring toilets, excuse me, and these don't be porta potties, y'all. These be like trailers. Like it'd be one trailer with 3 different doors. And those be the bathrooms for like supporting cast and shit like that. And they got a toilet in it and a sink. And it be clean. And then they bring like the main characters, they bring their trailers in where they could sit in there in between takes and shit like that. And then they bring like generators in and there be lighting people and it be like on the truck it'd be all these like boards and shit, and they can make it look, it could be dark. And they put so much light because they filmed across the street from my house one day. Okay. And I literally sat here and watched them film at nighttime and they put some lights up on cranes and shit. And it's very interesting to watch film, them film Chicago PD, because that's all I ever seen, Chicago PD and Chicago Fire. And my son works on Chicago Med. And just to see all the shit it takes to make a show is wild as fuck. And I've seen them do it over here so many times, and then I see some, I be like, "Oh my god, I remember the day they were filming that." There's a lot that goes into these shows we watch, these movies. People don't even know unless you've seen it or unless you worked in that that industry. Okay, wait a minute. Your favorite color is black and gold. Your favorite food is cornbread dressing. Your favorite movie is The Ten Commandments. Your favorite music is gospel. And your favorite flower is birds of paradise. Well, Black Diamond, thank you for letting me know that. God damn it, Black Diamond. That just really touched me. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Oh, and my favorite, I can't give you just like a genre of music because I just love music. But my favorite singer, and it's just not one, is Aretha Franklin and Barbara Streisand. Those is my two favorites. I love them so much. And God rest Aretha's soul. But some about Aretha Franklin, I could just sit here, put her on my speaker, and I could just listen to Aretha Franklin over and over again. Yeah, birds of paradise are a beautiful flower. Those are beautiful. And I'm happy I know, because now I know when I gotta send you a bouquet, I know what the primary flower needs to be. Your favorite designer is clothes, period. I mean, I'm a clothes period person, but like I love Chanel because I like it because it's clean cut, ladylike. Your favorite color is red? Okay. You like to I know you like to give yellow roses. You all, let me tell y'all something. Black Diamond, and I still have the picture, sent me the most beautiful bouquet of yellow roses. I was just like, my sister friend Princess brought them over here. She goes, "These from Black Diamond." They were absolutely beautiful. And I don't know where Princess got those that beautiful, beautiful bouquet from, but those roses was top quality and those motherfuckers lasted a long time. And guess what? When they start dying and withering, I took one rose and it's in my bedroom and I smashed it in between a book. I have about 10 different roses from different bouquets that have been given to me in my life. And I just smash them and I keep them. And thank you so much because that really brightened up my whole day when I got those. I really appreciate you. I really do. What you say, little Roxy? It takes a lot to film a show. Yeah, the shit's crazy. And if you think filming a show is crazy, filming a movie is probably even different. My husband worked on the set when they were filming The Dark Knight here in Chicago. And he's a comic book person, so he was like absolutely going crazy. Turn it upside down and dry them out. And you know what? I heard that, but I never did it. I never turn the flowers upside down. I just take them and put them in between something real heavy and smash them down. And then I just keep them all in like little Ziploc bags, each one. I'm just weird like that because sometimes a bitch might need some dry rose petals for something, you know. But you know what they have, you guys? They have this bushel of eucalyptus. You can order it online and it comes like with a little rope wrapped around it and you can hang it in your shower. And when you take your shower, the steam and the warm hot water hits the eucalyptus and it just envelops the whole bathroom with this beautiful eucalyptus smell. I haven't bought it yet, but one of my girlfriends got one of those bushes hanging in her bathroom. And when I go over her house, I know when she just got out the shower because you can smell that shit all the way downstairs. It's absolutely wonderful. You worked on movies as well. Roxy, I think that's really cool. I really like that for you. Oh, Black Diamond, that just really uplifted me, and I really appreciated you. He was older than 17, but he was young, and he was just too young to be gone. And you took the time and you thought about me. And that was just a really crazy time because not only did I lose him, Maddie was that was we were taking Maddie to school for her freshman year of college. You guys have been here with me. Maddie is a junior in college. You all have been here with me for 3 years, and I so appreciate it. I really do. You don't like flowers because you're allergic. But there's some flowers that you can get that don't have like the little pistils on them with the pollen. Your favorite food is Thai food? He's been gone almost 3 years now, little Roxy. And it's crazy because I found out he passed away on a Sunday, and that was our last day in the Dominican Republic. And I was just like, I was too just like, "What?" Ugh, mm. So to have to come home and get my child ready for school, and we really couldn't attend his funeral. We actually stopped at his funeral, and then we had to hit the road to get my baby girl to school. You know what, Black Diamond? I don't know why, but I could see you do that. Wow. Wow. That's deep. Oh, Black Diamond, if I had money like that, for real, I would do a movie or like a show or play or something. Shit. But that's interesting. That's interesting. That really is. Okay. My favorite, my family is from Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, okay. You're Trinidadian. Okay. I like Trinidadian food too. Y'all got these things called damn, damn. I'm trying to think of. Okay, so there's a Trinidadian restaurant, but it's south of me, and um, it's almost like an empanada, but I can't call the name of it. But my favorite place, what's everyone's favorite place to travel? I'm not gonna lie to you. My favorite place is I love the Dominican Republic, and I love France. Not just Paris. I just love France. I love everything about it. I don't know why. I just do. I just fit in. I fit in well there. My favorite day of the week is Saturday. Why? It's not because I get up every day and go to work and I'm living for the weekend. I can relax. I don't know. It's just something about Saturdays. I just like laying in bed watching TV, drinking coffee and shit. No, it's not a beef patty. Yes, I have been to Germany. I've been to Germany. I have been to um I was on a we were on a military base, but we flew into Berlin. I think I went to we were in Ramstein, and I think we're just on Ramstein. I think we were at Ramstein. You know what, Roxy? When I find out what the name of it is, I'll DM you and tell you what the name of it is. Because I haven't been to this restaurant in a long, long time. I've been to Germany, yes, yes. And like I said, I've only been to Germany once. I've been to Amsterdam. Um, and I'm not even gonna tell you all the Amsterdam conversation that I had um with Val. It was crazy. She was like, "I know you lying." I was like, "Girl, no, I didn't do nothing." But I love France. I really, really do. You have so many favorite movies. Yeah, I mean, my top, if I had to say top two is Godfather 1 and 2. But, it's something about movies. Movies are transported, they can take you somewhere. My brother is in the army. He lives in Germany for 10 years and he loves it. I know a few people who my friend, her parents still live in Germany, but they're getting ready to leave Germany. Her father was in the military and now he's retired, so he's doing contracting, but he's getting ready, I guess, do something else, and they're getting ready to move. Well, her parents are getting ready to move to what do you call that part in Italy? Avian or something like that, Italy. John Q is good too. John Q is good. I like that. But I also like to negotiate. Just the fact that Denzel had to do all that to get his baby a heart, that made me feel some kind of way. I was just like, I didn't like that. Italy was my two favorite places. Well, what's the other one? Italy just won. What's the other one, baby? Oh, South Africa. South Africa. Okay, I never went to South Africa when I was over there, but I heard it's beautiful. Like, you know. And y'all know Elon Musk from South Africa. I'm not gonna go into what I think. I shared it with my husband. I ain't gonna talk about it on here. Hmm. I ain't gonna say. But like, I like traveling. You know, the little boy in John Q had a grown man face. Roxy, I'm not gonna time you out. Okay, I'm not gonna time you. I'm not gonna do that. Don't say that baby had no grown man. Okay, you keep things like that to yourself because I don't want to start that. It's too late. My neighbors are asleep and I laugh loud and hearty, and you wrong. Okay, put yourself on a self-imposed 2-minute timeout. You can't say nothing because you said that baby had a grown man face. You ain't shit. Now, when I get off of here, I'm gonna pull up John Q to see if this baby had a grown man face. Are you trying to say what's my favorite things to do? Okay, what are you trying to say, right? No, 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 Roxy. You can't take away that you said that child had a grown man face. It's stuck now. It's stuck and it's up or whatever she says. Um, like it just depends on like where I go, what I want to do. But now that I've gotten older, I like sand. I like sitting on the beach. Yes, 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 Black Diamond. I love sitting on the beach. Um, I like to go to all inclusive resorts where people bring you whatever you want to drink. At the beach, I want to sit on a chair. I want to get sunburned. I want to smell the ocean air. I want to just sit with my little ear things on and listen to some music and mind my motherfucking business and be grateful. And that's it. That's it. That's all. I don't want no whole bunch of anything. You know, I like peace. You go on vacation to have peace. Last time I went on a vacation, I was in the DR. Excuse me. And it was peaceful. It was peaceful. We stay at this beautiful, beautiful resort, and it's just everything. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, when we get ready to leave, the whole family just have an attitude. We don't be an attitude. We be kind of sad but short with one another. I love traveling. I love flying. I if the flight is over 45 minutes, I have to fly first class. Otherwise, I'm not going. Um, yeah, I these are just things I like. you know, but I like peace. I like to go on vacations. I like to have a good time. And I'm not one of those people who, I got friends who go places and they want to do shit. These do motherfuckers want to. I done went zip lining. I done swam with some dolphins. I got the pictures and everything. You know, I'm past that. I'm past all that shit. I want to sit on the beach and listen to music in my little head, earphones, whatever you call it, ear bombers, ear pods, and that's it. I went ziplining across the rainforest, and they had us doing so much walking to get to the next spot after we zip line from this spot. I'll never want to do that shit again. I'm good. Hawaii is nice too. Airbnb had a condo on the beach. You know what? Can I just call you Nip? Nip, Nip. If that's okay with you, because I don't want to call you something you don't want me to call you. Um, I've never been to Hawaii. I've never been to Jamaica. And I just went to Mexico my first time. And it's crazy because I done been all the way to fucking Africa. Hell, I've been to Russia. But I got some places that's close that I want to go. I want to go to Hawaii. I done got Mexico out my system. And I'm gonna try to get to Jamaica. I really want to go to Jamaica. And any place else my husband wants to go. I want to try to check out like Fiji and shit like that. But don't hell the flights be long as fuck. Whew. I've been to Japan. I've done some extensive traveling. But at this point, yeah, Hawaii's expensive as fuck. But it's beautiful, I heard. And I heard that motherfucking Four Seasons resort is wonderful. Wait a minute. Don't go Jamaica couple. Oh, what? No, it just I think Nip, it depends on where you go. Cause if I go, I'm not going to do no touristy shit. I don't need to go to no waterfall. I'm gonna stay on the resort. And I like, 4 star, 5 star. I don't gotta leave. As long as you got everything I need on the resort, I don't smoke weed or nothing, so I ain't worried about all that. As long as y'all got food and they got good security, I can stay on the resort until it's time for me to leave. I'm not there to sightsee. I don't want to do all that. Now, when I was younger, I would probably be like, oh, let's go to Hawaii and let's go see the volcano. I'm good. I don't want to do that shit. I want to sit on the beach or poolside. That's it. And, you know, I'm not into Airbnbs. I just feel like I got a place to live. I don't want to stay in someone else's place. I want a hotel. I want motherfucker change my sheets every day. I want turn down service. Yeah, I want a motherfucker turn my sheets down. I want them to clean my bathroom every day. I don't want, no, I don't want to do, I don't want anything that resembles home. You were stationed in Okanaka for 18 months. The Karate Kid was filmed in Okinawa. Okinawa. What? Wow. And Japan is so clean. Like in Tokyo, like the actual city, man, you never see, it's just not dirty there. You just, it's so clean and you can't do shit like how motherfuckers be like, oh, there ain't no traffic coming. Let me just cross the street. When that shit say don't walk, they mean don't walk. You can get in big trouble. Oh, you could bring your dogs. Okay, I can understand that. I can understand that. I can understand that. You got to take your babies with you. But but I do want to go to Hawaii because I want to, there's a Hawaiian restaurant right down the street from my house. And they have, it's not a breakfast, it's just like a staple. It's like, and it's like spam, it's two over easy eggs, it's rice, and the rice is, it's like a sticky rice, and it's seaweed. Um, I think they call dry seaweed nori. And it's just a really good, I mean, you know what, y'all? I think I might eat that tomorrow because I got to eat something because I can't just starve myself tomorrow before going out for dinner. So I might go get me some of that tomorrow. But yeah, I would love to go to Hawaii. But if I go to Hawaii, I only want to stay at the Four Seasons or if they have a peninsula resort. You know, I like to chill. You know what I mean? As soon as you get better, you're gonna travel. Oh, shoo, shoo. Hold on, yeah, I gotta blow my nose. Damn. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I had to I had to blow my nose. I'm just caught a little sneezing fit on you. Thank you. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you so much. But you know what? I sneeze a lot and it's really fucking weird because I don't have a cold. I'm not allergic to anything. I'm allergic to bee stings. But like I sneeze a lot. I sneeze every day around a certain time. I get a good 4, 5, 6 sneezes. Then I don't sneeze anymore. And I'm just like, is there something wrong with me? And I don't think it is, but I'm one of those type of people who I be feeling like I don't know why I sneeze a lot, but I do. I sneeze every day. Not the same time, But it's usually in the evening. I always sneeze in the evening. But I don't have allergies or nothing like that. Okay, Black Diamond. Yeah, the hotels you to leave so they can clean them like that. Actually, what you can do, girl, it's trees out here, but it's wintertime. It ain't a leaf or bud on or nothing. My plant right here probably got some dust on it. Cause this a real plant. Y'all know I love plants. So I probably have to like wipe the leaves down. I don't know. I just sneeze every day. And I be feeling all boogery and shit. And I hate that. But no, I mean, even if housekeeping is making their rounds and you don't feel like leaving your room right now, what you can do is you could tell them like, hey, I'll be leaving my room to go eat, go sit poolside, have them clean my room around this time. You know, I love a good clean room when I come back. When we go to the DR, we stay at this one resort and it's really, 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 really wonderful. And we get up, we go to breakfast, and then we come back to our room and we change our clothes and we go to the pool. We go to the pool, we go to the beach, and we be out there for several, several hours. And then we come back and everyone goes their room and we take a shower. Have you taken an allergy test? No, I haven't, Roxy. And I'm happy you brought that up. Thank you, Roxy. I might have to do that because I do sneeze like every day, like 6 times. It's in the evening. I never sneeze during the daytime. It's so weird. But thank you. I'm actually gonna check into that. Yeah, you could tell them when to clean your shit. But when we like to go eat our little breakfast, we come back, we chill in the room for a minute, we put on our swim gear, and we go sit poolside. Me and my husband be in the pool playing and talking shit and just sitting there and motherfuckers sitting down on their phone and minding their business. And when we get tired, if our kids around us, if we just let them know, hey, we're going to the room, and we go in the room, motherfuckers shower, lay down. And in the Dominican Republic, they got Miami news down there. So, we watch the news that's going on in Miami or like some sort of world news tonight. And then we figure out what restaurant we going to. We get dressed and me and my husband might go to a restaurant, or the kids might go with us, or they might go to a restaurant on their own. But we have a good time down there. I love the DR. And I have a house in the I have a house in the DR, but we're not living in it because my husband is still working, and but it's a part of the resort that we stay at. It's been recently built. I haven't even been down there. I haven't been down there. I didn't go last year. It's coming up on 3 years. Is it? I don't know, but they send us pictures and shit like that. Certain age sneezing is the thing. You know what? That might be it too. Cause I be sneezing. I sneeze every day, y'all. And I don't want to sound boogery all through my nose. Cause if I have to, I'll go blow my nose. But yeah, oh, wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Oh, my sister just texted me. My sister is watching me. She said, mind your motherfucking business, Miss Jenkins. Cause I'm always out this window. I love her so much. Thank you, Francis. But I just want to be able to relax. But I'm gonna try to plan something because I want my good girlfriends to go with me and relax. Put our feet in the sand and just sit there. We ain't even gotta talk to each other. Motherfucker just sit there and look at the water. And I could do that. Oh, my chinchilla just made a sound, y'all. What's wrong, baby? Mama's coming. What's wrong, honey? Shit, y'all. What's wrong? What's wrong, little ladies? Shut up, guinea pigs. There goes my chinchilla. Say hi, honey. Okay, don't jump out the cage. Oh, God. I'm coming. Aston said he'll clean you guys' cage tomorrow. Okay? Here's a little bit of food. Okay. Let me feed the chinchillas. Oh, hello, honey. Hello. Mama's precious angel. I'm coming. Come on, honey. No. No. Don't move. Shit, y'all. Hold on. My chinchillas. Here, girls. There goes your food. Ugh. Y'all know I gotta do their little feeding before I go to sleep. Here's some hay, y'all. Eat that hay. Ask them clean your cage tomorrow. Here, take some of these treats. Okay, there you go. Here, honey. There goes my baby. Say hi. Say hi. Don't jump out the cage. Come on up here and eat some food. Come on over here. You get over here. Come here, honey. Where's your sister? Okay. There. Those are my chinchillas. Hennessy and Mochi. And they're nocturnal. Okay, my animals ate, so I don't have to get up in the morning and feed them all early and shit. Ugh. But no, what I really want to do, you want one now? What? You want a guinea pig or chinchilla? Because I'm not going to lie to you, Roxy. If they're still alive when we get ready to move, oh, girl, I would literally send them to you. But you have to take care of them. And if they die, you have to send their bodies back here because I already paid for them to be taxidermed and put in a little glass case. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. I'm just weird. Okay. But no, I want to take a, you know how to be having the girls' trips movies? I don't want all that. I want to just be able to sit on the beach. We ain't got to talk. I got a few girlfriends I can just go sit and not talk. We could talk at dinner. We could talk over cocktails. We could talk at breakfast. But when we sitting at that beach or we sitting poolside, we don't have to talk that much. Here comes my cat. What do you want? Honey? You want some? We gonna go to bed soon. Oh, my cat's always doing something weird. But yeah, I love traveling. And you all know what else I like? I love the airport. And I want to share something with you all. I hate picking anyone up from the airport or dropping them off. You know why? Because I feel like I should be getting on a plane, leaving. I do. I'd rather get a motherfucker a Lyft or Uber. What? Y'all ain't got no chinchillas. Then again, shit, I don't know where you live, baby. So don't let me overspeak. But oh, if you got small animals running through your backyard, girl, I would just come visit you and I would try to probably be outside feeding them. You know, one of my friends told me they got chipmunks where they at. I was like, chipmunks? Do you know how much I would love to feed a chipmunk by hand? I'm one of those people. I love squirrels and shit. I don't know. I love animals. That's just me. But I'm not one of those people who's like one of those animal lovers, like, oh, there's a lion. Let me go pet him. You know, oh, look at that alligator. Let me touch his scale. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm getting it taxidermed. I already paid for them to be taxidermed when they pass away. And my guinea pigs are being cremated, just like all my other animals that I have their ashes for. We're not going to discuss it. Okay, Roxy? We're not going to talk about it. I do strange things like that. But only reason I'm getting the chinchillas taxidermed is because they're just so cute, and their fur is so soft. And I just think they would look so nice in this. I'm not going to talk about it. Chipmunks are cute, aren't they? Oh, me and my husband are going to Texas, I think in June, to like their family farm. And they have goats and some chickens and cows and cats and everything. They only have the cats to keep the rodents from down there. They have some pigs. So I'm excited about that. But I'm gonna have to tell my husband, I don't want to stay at your brother's place. I don't. You need to put me in a hotel and come pick me up later. Like, I'll stay out there all day long. I'm not staying there. I have to sleep in a hotel. And they have horses, chinchilla gloves. No, I have a chinchilla coat, and I just felt like I just, someone told me, why, if when they pass, why don't you get a hat made out of them? No, that's inhumane. I'm just gonna have them taxidermed, and I'm gonna set them probably here in the lady lounge somewhere in their little glass cases. I'm gonna figure it out, y'all. I was stationed in Fort Bliss, Texas. Did go to the airport. Wow. Black Diamond is our soldier. That's why I said she's a sergeant at arms in this motherfucker. But we don't have chipmunks in Chicago that I know of. We probably have them like way out in the suburbs or something. But I forgot which one of my friends told me they got chipmunks that be all around their house. I would just love to see that. But like I said before, I'm not one of those animal persons. Like, if I see a bear, I'm not gonna try to pet it or no shit like that, because some motherfuckers just get real. They want to touch the moose. You can't be touching these animals and shit. Some animals are meant to observe, you know, but I do love animals. If I had a whole bunch of money, I would probably like have like a place where like hurt animals could come, when the vet can help them, and we could rehabilitate them and put them back out, into nature and stuff like that. I really like things like that. But most of all, I like cats. I'm a cat lady, so and my cat just walked in here. She drank some water and, you know, do they look like rats? What, chipmunks or chinchillas? I mean, nah, they don't look like rats because they got fluffy tails and they're real soft and, you know, they don't they don't look like rats. You know, rats got long tails. I don't know. I didn't buy these chinchillas when COVID hit. My neighbor, she was doing her residency. She was a doctor. All her roommates were doctors, and they offered her a job in Italy to because I guess a lot of people have been passing away because Italy has a lot of old people in it, and they asked her to come over to Italy to help, and her roommates would not take care of her chinchillas. So she put on our community post for the neighborhood I live in, just can someone keep my chinchillas? Of course, I said, yeah. So she brought the chinchillas over and she was giving me $50 like every 2 weeks because that's all the food they needed. And then she stopped cash apping me the money for the chinchillas. And I wasn't tripping, because I was still go buy them like extra treats and shit like that. And well, not food treats, I would go buy they litter. And then I just noticed she wasn't texting me texting, or she wasn't like inboxing me at all anymore. And I was just like, damn. So then I called her number and it hit me with the number you have reached. This number is no longer working. And I was just like, damn, you know, what happened? Because she said the reason why she asked somebody in the community to keep the chinchillas, because she said she was going to go to Italy. She was going to work over there during C-19. And then when they told her she can come back home, she would come back home. And I never heard from her again. So I have literally, I've literally had these chinchillas since April, because you remember the world closed down in March. And I've had them since April. Do you watch Fatal Attraction? The one that come on that be having the black people on them, like Fatal Attraction and For My Man. If that's what you're talking about, yes, I do watch that. But yeah, she just never called me, and I tried to. Her Facebook had been deactivated, and I was just like, at least she could have been like, can you keep them forever? I don't want them anymore. Or did she pass away? Or what? She never reached back out to me. So she brought them over here in one cage, and I went and bought them a condo and shit like that so they could have more room. And they've been here. You said, Max, read that again. I don't know. I don't know if anything happened to her. What am I supposed to read again, Miss Black Diamond? Rats. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that question. Um, fatal affliction. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay, one question at a time. I think chinchillas are part of some sort of rodent family. I don't know. Um, but they're cute. And Black Diamond, no, I don't think I've seen that. What channel does it come on? You keep giving me all this stuff to watch. Now I have to go find this. I watch Fatal Attraction. It's a show, where, motherfucking women be going crazy and whatnot. And for my man, I'll be watching that on TV one. Oh, you got me thinking, Roxy. I don't, you know, she seemed like she was in good health. Me, Black Diamond, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know, but I feel like if she was okay, she should have told me, and been like, can you just keep them? And I would have been like, yes, because my husband was just like, she just dumped these chinchillas on us. And I was just like, well, I can't get rid of them because I love them now. They've been here. No, the one with the animals, nope, I haven't seen that one. Mm-mm. I know there was one show and I don't remember the name of it. It was more like a documentary of like these people who were like keeping these like um big game animals, like keeping tigers and shit. I don't want no animal that can eat me. I like to keep it small. I don't want no animal that gonna try it. I have to be able to snap your neck. Like that's the type of animals I need. Just being honest. But I have to find this show. Brother Jay like animals. Brother Jay likes dogs, and Brother Jay puts up with my animals because he knows I like animals. But he don't really fuck with them. Like he'll if I ask him to feed him, he will. And he'd be like, they be looking at him when he comes in to where because his we have this living room right there, and then there's another living room. But we just keep like the animals in this one and his comic books and totes, you know. But he he's a dog person. That's why I say when we move, we'll probably get a dog. And if my cats are still alive, I'm gonna have my cats. But I'm a cat person. I've always had a cat. That's my thing. But I do want a dog, but I want a nice hardy dog, like I said. Nothing overly aggressive or nothing like that. I don't want no pit bull. I don't want no Rottweiler. You know what? And there's nothing wrong with pit bulls or Rottweilers, but I'm more of I can even do like a Labrador Retriever, or I don't know, just a dog that would fit my family. And now I'm getting old. I can't be walking no big old heavy ass dog, and it be done pulled me down, and I broke a hip or a rib or something. One of my girlfriends broke her arm walking her dog. She ended up having to give her dog to her son. I don't know what the fuck made her buy a bull mastiff, because when she bought it, the motherfucker was small. Then Brutus got big as fuck, and she would walk him, and there was no ice, and he went and tugged her, and she fell and broke her fucking arm. You would get a King Corso? Mm-mm. I don't want a dog that I could potentially sit on your back and ride. Uh-uh. There's a few little dogs. I don't want no poodle or nothing like that. And plus, I heard poodles are mean as shit. I don't want a dog like that. And I would even do a German Shepherd, because a well-trained German Shepherd can protect the family. And I think I was telling y'all about, or I don't know who I was talking to. I might have been on the phone. I have a girlfriend, her and her husband have two German Shepherds that they bought. Like they literally went to Germany and bought them. And those dogs have never seen anyone but her husband, their three kids, and her father. That's it. And when people come over the house, they they have a room in their basement that they put the dogs. And someone broke in their house. I think I told you guys this. And they only way they caught the man was because when dude broke in the house, the dogs attacked him so bad, he ended up taking himself to the hospital. Because they don't let their dogs are super, super trained. But I just want my dog see me in distress and, help me. I want a Lassie, like Ren 1010 type dog. Go get me some help, motherfucker. I've fallen. Go get the cordless phone. Go get my cell phone and bring it to me. I want a good, reliable dog. But I'm like my husband says, he's like, we're getting too old for all these animals and what are we gonna do when we wanna go do this? I was like, shit, I don't know. I'll figure it out when the time comes, y'all. I will figure it out. But Brother Jay is a dog person. When he goes to his sister's house, we go out there, her dog, be all happy to see him. He be like, hey, how you doing? Hey, you doing? And the dog be all happy and shit, and he be rubbing the dog. I be like, we need a dog. But my cat's old. My little cats is old, and I'm not getting rid of my cats. I'm not. But these are probably the last cats that I have, and that's really hard for me to say. And I'm probably lying to y'all. I know I'm lying. But if when they go to glory, I get a dog, I probably end up getting another cat. You don't do animals like I understand. I mean, everybody's not an animal person. I am, I like snakes. Um, I'm just an. Girl. Only thing I don't like in the whole animal kingdom, I just don't like roaches. That's it. I could deal with spiders, all that other shit. A beetle. I just don't like roaches. And I'm not scared of a whole lot, but roaches scare the fuck out of me because they just nasty. When I was 8, I had a paper route and a poodle used to follow me. I was so scared of poodle. Are you serious? But if the poodle was nice, then that's a good thing. But I heard poodles, like those giant poodles, I heard they're mean. I heard they're mean dogs. And my neighbor, one, two, 3 houses down, they had, I think they call them a stand, like the AKC, like the dog show people, they call them a standard poodle, and that motherfucker was black, and it was a big ass poodle, and they kept a nice ass fro on that motherfucker. It was all black, and he had like the little poms around his legs, but that motherfucker was mean. And because I feel like most animals, you walk up to them or walk up. I don't just walk up on them. When I'm walking, I couldn't park in front of my house that day. I parked down there, and the dog was like, "Roar, roar, roar." I was just like, "Oh, I don't like you. I don't like you." Now, my neighbors next door to this side, they got I don't know what Loki is, but I love Loki, and he loves me. I buy that dog bones and everything else. Good smoke bones at the pet place. But I don't like they took that dog away. I was happy they took that big black ass dog away. He looked like a man with an afro just sitting on the porch. And he barked and he was just mean. I don't like no mean ass animals. Well, I know animals have to be protected, but he was doing too much. He was doing too much to be a dog, having pom poms and afros on him. But I guess he was just letting motherfuckers know, don't let this dressy, fancy cut fool you. I'll fuck you up. So hey, my mom had a dog that was always it was a little dog. What do you mean? The dog was always nervous. That's interesting. Did she have the dog or did she adopt it? Because it was, if she adopted it from somewhere, the dog might have been someplace with people that weren't very nice to them, and that might have made the dog nervous. What? Yeah, I'm not scared of snakes. I'm not scared of snakes. When me and my son, we go to PetSmart to go do a pet food run, they let us pet the snakes. They take them out, and we just be like, I'm not scared of snakes. Okay. No, those dogs, now Chihuahuas are mean. Some of them are. I'm not going to categorize all Chihuahuas. Some Chihuahuas are mean. I don't know what it is. It just little yappy dogs. I would never get a Chihuahua. And I remember my mother had a friend. Her name was Nanette, and Nanette had a Chihuahua. And I remember this. I was probably 8. The dog's name was Fred. And I remember I put my finger like this, and that motherfucker bit me right across my finger. What? So you just had a big ass poodle following you? And you trying to conduct your business and do your little route, and this big ass poodle, but it didn't attack you, right? It was cool. It just followed you. That's why didn't they have the dog in the house? Nowadays, you got a full breed dog like a poodle or something, and it's too friendly. These motherfuckers will steal it. Hmm. They were, hold on, y'all. They were on a French bulldog stealing thing last year. People didn't even want to walk their little French bulldogs. So the motherfuckers was rolling up in cars, getting out, putting a gun on you, and taking your dog. For real. I don't know. I hate a thief. Girl, I know y'all got snakes where you at, but I'm not scared of them. But I heard a lot of people have been releasing like their two big boa constrictors and shit all out in the glades. And those motherfuckers been fucking up the ecosystem. Okay, I understand that. Oh, you guys, my phone is on 30%. So let me say my good nights to you all. Um, First off, I would like to thank everyone who is here. I appreciate you guys. I would like to start off with thanking my sergeant at arms slash big sister, Black Diamond. Thank you so much. And thank you for always moderating. Nip, thank you so much. And welcome to the Lady Lounge. You are more than welcome. And I will be going live later on today to talk about some soaps, some scrubs, and some things that I bought that I would like to share with you all, and more snail stuff after I wash my face. I would like to thank Little Roxy, aka Roxy Verse. I hope you are feeling better, sweetie. Thank you so much for stopping by here, and you are always welcome. Mhm. 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 And I appreciate you guys' interaction. I really do. Thank you so much for your engagement. Mhm. Come give me a cup of coffee. I would like to thank Sexy 65. I just like to call her my 65. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I do. I would like to thank Sassy Girl, but Sassy went to sleep. So thank you so much, Sassy, for stopping by. I appreciate you. And please stop by later on today. I've been drinking this little bit of champagne. I need to brush my teeth 'cause I can't go to sleep with no sugar in my mouth, nothing on my teeth. I would like to thank my Satin Dow. Thank you so much, Satin Dow, for stopping by. And please come for this review. I got to set everything up for it. I would like to thank these clowns are crazy as fuck. Thank you so much, sweetie, for stopping by. I appreciate you and I appreciate your support. I would like to thank Ja Logic and Friends. Thank you, Ja, for stopping by. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to thank JB Smooth for stopping by. Thank you so much, sweetie, and it was good seeing you. Appreciate your support. I would like to thank Tierra, the Crown. Thank you so much, Tierra, for stopping by. I appreciate you. I would like to thank Miss Stacy B, who went to sleep. Thank you, Stacy B, for stopping by. I appreciate you and your support. Y'all really thugged it out with me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I would like to thank Jasmine. Thank you so much, Jasmine, for stopping by. Mm. Um, please come back, Jasmine. I appreciate you. Damn, I didn't even see this. She said she watched the three-part Queen by Alex Haley, and that was good. That was real good. And we're going to discuss these things during Black History Month, seeing the fact certain people don't want us to celebrate it, but we'll celebrate all our Black magic over here, y'all. Fuck. Thank you, Sparkle, for stopping by here. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, On One. Because On One be On One over here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, honey. Doom stopped by, and Doom also gave us the word of the day, which is portly, which I have to go in my room, plug my phone up. The word of the day is portly. It is no longer hussy, it is portly. Thank you, Doom, and I love you, baby. Thank you so much for stopping by. Doom just be coming through and giving us the words of the day. I'm not even gonna make the words of the day up. Whenever Doom stops by, Doom's giving the word of the day. And I know that I seen the official King Payne in here. Last but not least, but definitely not forgotten. Thank you, little bro, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Well, I'm getting ready to go plug my phone up, put the word of the day up, and I will be back later on today after I'm rested, and we will discuss these products I bought. And I would like you guys' inputs, and I would like for you all to try it if you like it. And my daughter was here this evening. My oldest daughter, Amanda, she was in the bushes. Thank you so much, my sweet, sweet, sweet angel. I love you. And thank you for your support. I would like to thank the replay gang. If you see this and you enjoyed it, please let me know. Please hit the like button. And any lurkers, thank you so much. You could have said hi, you didn't. But if you watched, I was just important enough to you guys for this past 4 hours. Namaste. Well, good night, you guys. My phone is at 27%. I'm getting ready to get off of here. Oh, shit. I will talk to you all later on today. Um, and I'm also going to show you all what I'm eating when I go out for dinner later on. Ugh. I love you guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you for being here in the Lady Lounge. And that's basically it. I'm not gonna keep sucking you guys dicks. I love you. Good night.